And welcome back to part two. I will bring in the people in the studio in a minute, but I just wanted to say thank you very much for tuning in. A little bit late there because I was making a cuppa. So thank you, everybody that is watching already. There's 12 people waiting in the wings. That's quite amazing. And we're all set for the next stage. So obviously the Australian guys and New Zealand guys and Singapore, they've all started their kits. I've been building along with them, and I've been building along over the last few hours. But we're just getting ready now for, in half an hour's time, the European section will join in with their builds, starting their builds from a fresh kit exactly. So just to explain very quickly, the 48 and 48 is a community event in which basically you have to start a kit from scratch without it being started previously before the 48 and 48, starting at 7:30 in your time zone. So wherever in the world you can take part. Why are we doing this? So obviously I run the model officers mess. I am the model officer, as known, and it's their birthday, and every year we do a little something to raise a little bit of money for a fantastic charity called Models for Heroes, which is based in the UK. Models for Heroes provide model kits and all the tools and bits and pieces and paraphernalia in which they may need to beneficiaries. Those beneficiaries are either serving or ex-serving military or civilian services personnel. And they use that for the ability to control mental health issues and all that sort of stuff, PTSD and all that sort of the other. It's a fantastic charity, makes a massive difference to the beneficiaries completely. And at the end of the day, what you don't realise is just how dramatic that is for them. So we raised some money for them. This year we are doing pretty well so far, with only a few hours into it all. Obviously, I started at 8 o'clock this morning with the guys over way down the other end of the world, the people in the future. And obviously we're here, like I said, to kick off the European and UK side. So we've got a couple of people in the wings who have made some comments. The Plastic Posse are there saying they're ready. Excellent. And Jim is back as well. He was in for the first stream. Ready for duty, sir. Absolutely. So if you are watching, there's 18 people of you watching. Please make sure you comment, get involved in the community by interacting with what we're doing. Ask some questions if you wish to, all that sort of stuff. But for now, we have got the wonderful Stefan and Miranda. Hi, how you doing?
Hi. I'm also here.
There you go. So Stefan and Miranda, let me just do a quick introduction. These guys have a similar charity over in the Netherlands called Scale Models for Vets. They do obviously the same sort of amazing work, and they obviously appreciate exactly what it does for their beneficiaries as well as it does for ours. And we are a supporter of them as well. So we are fortunate enough to have that service in the UK and in the Netherlands, and we wish it to be in other places, which hopefully will happen soon. How are you guys doing? You all right?
Yeah, doing fine. Ready
to start. Yeah.
Ready to start. I couldn't wait, so during the day I was also online with my great friend.
Yeah.
Who I was painting, and I was working on my F4U Corsair. So now I can start. I hope.
Yeah, very soon you can. Yeah.
Yeah. What time can I start?
7:30 your time.
7:30 our time. Ooh, that's in about
25 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. So a little bit of a warm up.
Yeah, I told you I would start with this one.
Sorry?
I was planning to start with this one.
You were. Yes. And so has that plan changed? What are you building?
Yeah, the plans are changed a little bit. So
we don't know for sure yet.
I was planning to build this one, but I decided not to do it.
Oh.
So it's gone. Ooh. It's back in my stash. And I've changed my plan because I heard there was someone who liked tractors. So I'm going to build a 135 scale tractor. And I wouldn't be that crazy Dutchman if this was the only thing I'm going to build this 48 hours. So this is not the only one.
That is only project one.
That's only project one. And here I get project. I will do it here.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that, Miranda.
A T80. Main metal tank. And between the tractor and the T80, there will be a chain or, I will see.
Yeah, I can see where you're going with that. Oh, that's going to be an interesting build. And the very large farm field that goes with it, and all the little turnips on the side and all that. It's going to be amazing, Stefan. Really amazing.
And I don't think I can finish it within the 48 hours, but the fun is most important. And then when it's finished, I will see. Maybe next month or in a half a year. I will see.
See, this is what I like about you, Stefan. You build our hopes up, then you knock them back down to reality, and then you just wow us at the end. So I'm not conned by this pessimistic look at how quickly it's going to take you to do. But it's going to be a good challenge. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Well done, you. Miranda, obviously you're going to be doing something as well. What are you going to be up to?
Well, it's quite a lot what I'm planning to do, but I'm not going to finish it in 48 hours, and that I guarantee. So I'm going to put the camera down for a moment. Let's see what. Okay, so this is what it's going to be when it's ready.
Oh wow!
Oh. So, it's the Magic Librarian. So this is the stash of books.
Wow.
One part of it. This is some kind of tornado that these dragons come out of. So these are 3 dragons.
Wow.
They will come out of this cloud or tornado, something. So there will be a lot of books involved. All around, so not only on the front, but all around. I have like this table with some, I don't know if you can see it because it's not.
With a deer on it.
Yeah, with a deer on it. I have a cat from Alice in Wonderland that is also going on there. I have some little bits here, little wizards and stuff that have to go on the books, and the little librarian itself and her teeny-weeny glasses.
Wow.
So it's going to be a lot, but we'll see how far we come.
Yeah, that's going to look beautiful. It looks like a really, really nice build. I would be very surprised if you could do that in 48 hours, but I have been surprised before.
Oh yeah, but I'm certain this will not happen in 48 hours.
I can also guarantee it will not happen in 48 hours.
No, but that's okay.
No, don't rush it. At the end of the day, it's all about taking part. And if you don't finish it within 48 hours, that's not a problem at all.
Took this long time.
The most important thing, James, we gonna have a lot of fun, and it's all about funding raises. For Models for Heroes.
Absolutely, yeah, that's true. It is a community event, and it is meant to bring the community together around the world, and have fun. And the offshoot of that is to raise a little bit of money for a charity as well. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. It certainly was a right laugh. The first part that we did, mocking one of our co-hosts ruthlessly, and we can't promise we won't not do that again in any way, shape, or form. But it's all in good jest. We're all very, very good friends, and no offence is intended at all in any way, shape, or form. So I'm going to get our next person from the studio in, and then I'm going to have a quick look at the chat. There's 26 people watching. Welcome to everybody, and of course, the wonderful Steph is here. Hi, Steph.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Hello, Stefan. Hello, James. Miranda.
Yeah.
Apparently, I have to give my wife, Miranda, a really, really big hug.
I'm going to enjoy that.
My missus won't. If you know, you know.
That was a mix-up. Yeah, that was a mix-up. I heard.
So anyway, Steph, you're obviously part of the UK contingent. You're going to be here helping me do the hosting because I'm building, etc. For the little while.
So I've got to host while you build, so I can't.
No, that's not what I said. I said you'd be helping me.
I understand. I get it. Not a problem.
Okay.
Just so you can finish this year.
You will finish, definitely. It's an easy kit what you've chosen. Talking of which, what have you chosen for this year?
I shall wait.
Oh, okay, you're on wait. Fine. Okay. I just didn't want to make you feel that I was leaving you out because I know you.
I will show you what I'm building.
Oh, it's too late. I'm not interested now.
Yeah. So I'm building the 8506, which has got the roof on. That's the only difference. But when we open the box, big difference.
Yeah.
It's going to cause a ruckus. I know it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. So anyway, just to remind everybody that's watching, if you want to get involved and it's not 7:30 on Friday, the 8th of March, in your time zone, you have time. Grab a kit. It doesn't have to be a 148th kit. It can be a 172nd, 144th. It can be a 135th. It can be a 124th. It can be a 116th. Whatever you want to do, even if it's a figure that you just want to paint, get yourself involved because that's the whole point of the process. On the Model Officers Mess Facebook page, we have posts gone up to ask your starting point and also some pictures of how you're progressing, etc. We will do that all the way through the weekend because we will look to see what you've been up to. And the added bonus this year, of course, is we've got the Friends of Models for Heroes with us, and they've been very kind in the fact that they were volunteered basically to run a Discord group. So we have a Discord group as well, which is live. I'm actually watching it right now. And it's a very beautiful sunny head that's there. And obviously we are in the process of we had some issues at the beginning of the stream, but fortunately we've resolved them now, so people can get in. It is a little bit of a trial to start with, and as you can see, our lovely John is dancing away to the music as he wishes to. I'll be honest, it's a silent disco. That's all it is. Oh dear. So yes, go and join in with the gang. Well done, John, for that. You look very red, and I think you've just fainted. Anyway, call an ambulance, you'll be fine. Yeah, so if you want to join the Discord, please head over to this link here. If you struggle in any way whatsoever, go over to the Model Officers Mess Facebook group, and the 48 and 48 group build hangout is pinned to the top of the page, and just click the link and you're off and running. So well done, everyone from Friends for Models for Heroes, because they it's going to be a lot of hard work for them, but we've already had an absolute scream of of a few hours. And then now we've got the wonderful John there. It's only going to get worse. Get better. So, head over to that. Let's quickly go over to the chat because I did promise I was going to do that. And then I'll talk about a couple of other bits and pieces I want to do. Oh, deep breath. We have got Anfield Road layout in the loft saying hi, host and panel. Hiya, how you doing? Obviously, there will be some chat here, the way everyone's talking to one another. I will skip over that, but please interact with each other. Rally Chef Model Shed says, evening, guys. Just about to eat. Ready for my 7:30 start. Indeed, part of the UK contingent. Jim is saying, question, how is your tractor go, Mr. Skiffins? I will do that in a little bit and explain how we're getting on. Kato is there saying, hi, lads. It's Brian from Built Sideways podcast here at my alter ego. Kato KT. Oh, yeah, however you pronounce that. It's fine. I'm going to call you Kato. That's easy for me. Scale Model History is there saying, done work preparations, time to eat. Yep, there's going to be a lot of that going on. Moss is there from Moss 6510 Model saying hi to Anfield. And obviously they're talking to one another. Hi, Moss. Thanks for joining us. Perhaps some mini art crates of veggies to go along with the tractor, Stefan. Yeah, I reckon, he's going to pull it out of the bag. I'm sure there's lights and smokes effects and all sorts going on, but he's not going to tell us, is he? Okay, so just saying, I guess I should correct myself. Hello, fellow modelers. No gender offense for friends. No, look, at the end of the day, I don't think we're going to take offense by that anyway. But hello, fellow modelers is a correct term indeed. Lots of hellos between each other. Then we've got Mark at Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave saying, evening all, I'm all set and ready to go with this tractor. Oh my goodness, not another tractor. What's going on? Tiffany's there. She's saying hi to all. Hi, how you doing? Scott Scale Studio is saying hi to Stefan and Miranda. We're going to play Guess the Picture again. Not this year, no. We have not got any guests of anything. We've kept it very basic this year. So, yeah. That's not to say something might not pop up at some point. We'll see. Jim has a question for Steph. Steph, does the tractor kit contain the dreaded photo etch? No photo etch. A wise choice. Scaly Models is there. So evening, James and the gang at Model Officer. Indeed, lovely to see you there. Modeling Minutes is there. Hi, how are you doing? Evening, Model Officer. I've been listening to your podcast on my drives this week. Oh, I hope you haven't had any accidents. It's good to see you, my friend. Moss is just saying there, hello to myself, and good luck with my friend. Good luck with this, my friend. Yeah, no, indeed. And Tiffany just saying, I'm going to leave the models to you guys. I don't have any left to build. Just paint. Just paint. Fine. That's fine. At the end of the day, like I said right at the beginning, it's all about you taking part and being a part of it. Obviously, the challenge side of it, if you wish to take part in the challenge, is to build a kit from scratch, paint it, put it on a diorama, stick lights, smoke effects, and all that sort of stuff. It really depends on what you want to do and how mad you want to go. Kit choice is very preferable for that if you want to go completely mad. But just join in. If you want to jump into the Discord, and same with everybody else that's watching. Please do so. The guys are all there, champing at the bit to get their boxes open, etc., etc. One for the road is there as well. He's saying hi. Nice to see you. I think I've got everybody in the chat. If I've missed anybody, I apologise. But I do try and scan out the hellos to each other as much as I can, because otherwise we sat here all night talking. So there we go. 27 people watching. That's wonderful. The first part we showed, we had up to 40 people watching, which was wonderful. Some of those people are in the chat already, and I'm so pleased you're here. Thank you very much. Steph, as you've got your arms folded, would you like to talk about the bit that you're going to be doing over the weekend other than the model making? It's perfect when he's mute.
Would that be the auction?
Oh, you could talk about. Have we got auctions, Steph?
Yes, we've got an auction, James. Would you like me to go through some of the lots?
I would, yeah, but make sure your volume's down on your other feed.
It is. They're muted, so I don't have to listen to those two. Really don't want to listen to them.
No, cool.
Yeah, because they're just gossiping between each other. And yeah, he's away dancing again.
No, I'm not going to show it. I'm going to wait until he thinks I'm not watching, and then I'll do it.
Yeah, what do you expect? Right then, so on Sunday at 7:30, just after we finish, so it'll probably be about 25 to 8 o'clock. Around that time, we will be doing a UK auction. Now, the rules of the auction will be only bid if you're in the region of the auction. All lots will have a 5-minute timer. We will mark the chat with start and finish. We've done this before, so we know how it goes. We will give you 30 seconds to go in the chat, so you know time is getting close. And what we see as the highest bid will be our final decision. So what we've got to understand is there'll be bids coming in from Facebook and from YouTube. So we'll have to wait until those come in. So we give it a few seconds to settle down. And then we say, right, so-and-so's won it. And postage and packaging is not included. You've got to add a £5 on to the payment you're going to make. So let's quickly rattle through this lot. So, lot one, these may change in order. Thank you very much, Mason's Models. They have donated a 1/72 Aeroscale DH Vampire FB5. So thank you very much, Masons. Really appreciate that. Tiger Hobbies, the Ghost of Kiev. What's that 5-minute warning? Oh, yep, Europe, you've got 5 minutes to go. Okay, I will rattle through these and get them sorted. So 148, Ghost of Kiev, Meg from Great Wall Hobbies. Thank you, Tiger. Salisbury Model Centre have donated a 135th Jackal 1 from Hobby Boss. Thanks, Oz. Spreebox have donated a 135th Hobby Boss Soviet MBV2. Cheers, James. Modelers United have donated E of the World, an AH64E limited edition 135th Apache from Tacom. Cheers, Fred. That's very nice of you. Thank you. EBMA have donated a bench organizer bundle. Thank you very much, EBMA. Rubicon have donated a tool bundle. So you see a set of God Hand snips, a pair of heavy duty snips. You have got Plastic Magic, Plastic Putty. You have got Rocket Super Glue, and you've got Rocket Glue Gel. Thank you very much, Rubicon. Airfix, they have done a starter set bundle with a Land Rover, a Jag E-Type, 2 Lambos, and a Bugatti. These are the vehicle bundles, so thank you very much, Airfix. You're awesome. Next up, another Rubicon lot. This is a vehicle lot. So you have got what you see there. You've got a couple of trucks, you've got a couple of tanks, you've got an LVT, an armoured car, a pack, and some fences. Next up, Airfix's second bundle, the military bundle. You've got a boat, which is HMS Belfast. You've got a Churchill bridge layer. You have got the 148th Canada Air Sabre F4, and you've got the Avro Vulcan 172nd B2 Black Buck. Awesome. Thank you very much, Airfix. Next up, a rarity in this country, the white box Lockheed P38H, kindly donated by the Hobby Company. This, as I said, is a white box. This was never released in this country as a white box. You could only get this from the US. This is a rare model. Next up, we have 2 thin coats from Duncan Rhodes, a full set of Wave 1 paints. So all those paints there you see, you can win or you can bid on. Nextly, Mr. Al Murray has signed 2 of his Cromwell tanks. This is a normal one, and the other one is a Derpy Derp. So it's got the HE gun on it. So as you can see, he's painted underneath, unlike some people, and signed it. So there are 2 of those. So they will be going up in the auction as well. So that is what we have in this country for our auction. Over to you, James.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Steph. Obviously, Steph's going to be doing the UK auction, as he said at the time in which he said. The Australian auction will be done on Sunday as well. However, the United States auction, a monster of an auction it is, will be held right throughout the weekend. All the auctions are being organised by the different time zones. I've stayed out of it as much as I can this year, although Steph probably will dispute that a little bit. But yeah, I've stayed out of it, certainly the Americans, and it's an awesome lot of stuff that's going to be going up there. But we'll talk about that a little bit later on. In the Europe, you've got 1 minute, a 1 minute warning for your start. We have got 25 people watching, and they've gone very, very quiet because they're either getting their scram or getting themselves ready for the UK start. So there we go. Loads going to be going on this weekend. Like I say, the Discord is open, and I've got a couple of guys in there already. I've got it on the screen next to me so I can see what's going on. And what we may do throughout the weekend is we might drag a couple of people across from the Discord to come say hello as a visitor, and then we'll kick them back out and whatever. But we'll see how we go with that. Hopefully, no matter where you are in the world, you can join the Discord group. If you have any issues or problems, please send us a message. And if you have any problems or issues throughout the stream, please send us a message and tell us. Europe, you can go. There we go. Stefan, Miranda off on their builds. And Dominic will be joining us shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah,
he's a little bit delayed.
Yeah, you will be here around half an hour from now.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. The reason for that is partly my fault because I set the time for the stream and then changed it because I realised they were an hour in front of us, which was a bit unfair of me. So I apologise. So anyway, yeah, Jim is just saying there in the chat that he's got his money ready. He's been down the bank and taken everything out of it because there's a bit of competition between him and Mike. That's Crazy Loco. Vroom, vroom. Howdy, Mike. How you doing? Obviously the European guys have started in an hour's time. UK will start, and then anyone else. We did have, as far as I'm aware, we have builders in Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, Hong Kong, Netherlands, Sweden, UK, America, and Canada and Belgium. Thank you for that correction. I always forget the Belgians. And we may, I'm not sure, but we may even have some people in Mexico this year. But I'm still waiting for confirmation on that. There's some people who are interested, but whether they join in or not, I don't know. And lastly, before I show you my progress so far, is just to remind you all that obviously the Facebook group is there. Please post up your pictures. If you want to, you can create an album and post all your pictures in there. So we can follow you all the way through your build. Totally up to you. Please don't put yourself under any stress for that, but we will post up some bench updates and all that sort of thing as we go along anyway. So yeah, take part of that. Scotty Scowl Studios says he's got another 6 hours before he can start trying to get his Hummel off inside the bench. Cool. Yeah, of course the guys in the past, they're going to be joining us shortly with their build, so that's going to be fantastic. So let me talk about what I've been up to. So obviously, just so you know, I've been building this kit here. It is the D8500 1/24th kit from Mini Art. Nice little tractor in homage of Mr. Childs. In fact, the tractors are. You might see a few of those throughout the weekend, but we'll see. But anyway, this is where I've got to so far. So we've got the tractor almost complete. A few bits I've not put on there yet because I want to paint them separately. But as you can see, we've added a bit of extra pipe work in, which is the instructions call out for. And we're starting to put the bits and pieces here on the bottom to get that done. You have got the ability to a point to be able to move your wheels slightly if you want to. Don't think I'm going to be that clever. But yeah, it's gone together quite well. Some of the issues with this kit, I mean, there really isn't any really worth talking about, but these things I've used quite a bit in some places, but that's just to make sure it's nice and tightly fits together. But it's a lovely little kit. It covers my hand, so it's quite a reasonable size, and I'm going to be looking forward to doing the next steps on this. I've got to play with it an awful lot. So yeah, so we're doing quite well. In the instructions, we are literally 2 steps away from finishing the actual putting it together and building. So yeah, cracking on really well. It's what I thought when I looked at the kit. This was going to work, obviously, because it's a 1/24th. It's got quite a few parts. I can't tell you off the top of my head how many there are, but there's just enough to be able to get it all bundled in, or hopefully put together, primed by the end of today. So that'll give me a good portion of the weekend to play with it and do the things I want to do. So yeah, looking good. So I hope that answers your question, Jim. 24 people still watching. Thank you very much for being with us. And you'll have to forgive me from time to time if I lose my concentration. I do have gentlemen and potentially ladies talking in one ear while I'm talking to you. So it's just purely a case of keeping up to date, making sure Discord is working fine and any issues there are being resolved, and the admins are aware of that because they're watching as well, and they'll be taking part when the UK kicks off. So we've had up to 8 people, I think, in the Discord so far today. And to be totally honest with you, initially we were having issues, so I have received a few messages saying couldn't get in, etc. We have resolved that situation, but like I say, if you have any more problems, just let me know. So what I want to do is I want to we're up to date with all the are we up to date? Yes, we are up to date with all the comments. Okay, Crazy has just said there that he's interested to know, curious to know what the EU gang are building. So, Steph and Miranda, do you want to quickly explain what you're building this evening?
Okay, I'm back. I was still mute because Miranda is airbrushing now.
Yeah,
okay. I am building also a small tractor. Scale 135, and I have also a T80 main battle tank behind me, which will be my second project tonight. And between those 2 projects, there will be a chain or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Miranda is busy with a stack of books. And a wizard-like thing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be something like this eventually. So dragons, a lot of books, librarian, a cat. Yeah, several things, all magical things happening. So yeah, let's see how far we go.
Excellent. And just to reiterate, obviously, the very special thing that Miranda is building, she's not really likely to finish that within 48 hours, and that's fine. That's all part of the rules. The rules are really simple, actually. We'll talk about the rules because I think that sort of catches up with something that will be spoken about in a while, I guess. The rules are really simple. The scale side of things, is not that important. It is all about taking part, and really it's down to the choice that you make and what you get yourself set up to do. So we follow the same rules of this group build as we would if you were donating a kit, which you can do by all means to Models for Heroes directly. And basically the rules of that is the kit shouldn't be started in any way, i.e. glue or paint. That's it. That's as simple as that. So if you read into that as a rule, there are some things which you could potentially do if you chose to, depending on how complicated you wanted to do your build, etc. But at this point, I wouldn't advise you to do anything other than a nice simple build, and keep it simple for yourself. No stress is required. So yeah, so that is the basic rule. So what I was going to do is obviously we're here raising money for Models for Heroes, a great charity. And I think realistically, the only way is to ask the founder to explain exactly what it's all about.
We're live, Mr. Childs.
You're so green. You're so grumpy. Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK, and we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. I'm not sure really. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
You little orc.
How we missed that song.
Oh, yes. Well, so there you go. That's Malcolm Childs, the founder of Models for Heroes, explaining exactly what it's all about. There are some limited videos this year. We haven't got as many as last year. A few tips, a few shout outs, all that sort of thing. So bear that in mind as we go. Would you believe we've been going 40 minutes or so? And I must remind you all, please make sure you take your breaks and stuff. Grab yourself a cup of coffee, just get up off the bench and go and grab yourself a drink. That's the minimum you need to do. But please make sure you do it. This year, we're delighted to say that we have international stars with us. And obviously, we've already mentioned Al Murray, a UK comedian and a great supporter of Models for Heroes. We will have an interlude later with some smash hits from their new album, the great Marley. He will be doing a quick rendition of a few songs throughout the weekend. So please look out for that, because obviously an international star like Carly Marley, I'm so pleased that they can take some hits off the album and promote her as well as the hobby and the charity. So thank you so much for that. And yes, as you know, we'll just carry on as per normal. Steph, you okay?
I am fine. I'm just giggling at that picture.
Okay, that's fine. I just wondered there because I thought you'd frozen for a second. But anyway, yes, we will be full of humour as well as anything else throughout the weekend as best we can. And it's going to be a riot. So Making Models, Carl will be with us in a little while when the UK thing kicks off and when he's finished his nosh. But he just reminds you, please hit the thumbs up, folks. Let's get YouTube helping as well. Yeah, the more you do the likes, the more, in fact, the algorithms will work in our favour and more people will hopefully tune in and get involved. The music will be throughout the evening, I can guarantee you, and Crazy himself, absolutely, like just mentioned by Randa. We love that song and we're very grateful to be able to use it for this event. So a big shout out to them too. I'm just going to do a couple of other things here that I need to do. So obviously the chat, finish that. Scott's there saying good evening all, rushing the dog walk to get home to the bench for the start. So it's more of a dog run. Well, it's good for you. That's okay. Mike's just asking, cheesy snack breaks, does that count? Oh, well, yeah. Cheesy snack breaks works. And, you know, there are lots of other things out there you can potentially use. Hobnobs is obviously one of our favorites, but make sure you share them. That's all. One of the things I need to do is to make you aware that StreamYard themselves are one of our sponsors this year. They've offered us a package for this weekend, and a big thank you to Nadine at StreamYard and all the guys at StreamYard for their help and support with this event and last year and going forward. I'm sure they'll be there for us to make sure we have the ability to bring the show to you. Other platforms are available, but I won't mention them, but they are not very good at their customer service and they certainly don't answer emails. StreamYard, however, are there on the ball immediately as soon as you pop a message. So if you're thinking of doing streaming in any way, shape or form, StreamYard is a recommendation from us because we all use it. It's a great platform to use and the customer service is beyond doubt the best in my experience. So yeah, thank you again for StreamYard for your help. We, of course, with all our sponsors, will mention them throughout the weekend. We'll make no bones about that. And lastly, I think the thing I should really point out to you is if you want to donate, this is the link. Make sure that you dig deep as best you can. I mean, obviously, in this time of difficult times, money-wise, you know, we don't want you to bankrupt yourself. A few pounds is plenty, or a pound, 50p, whatever you feel you can give. We'd be very, very grateful, and it makes a massive difference to everybody. That link should be, in theory, in the description of this video and all the videos throughout the stream, and you'll be able to catch up with all the donations, all the sponsors. They've got all links in there as well. Although I just suddenly thought, I'm not sure I did StreamYard, but I will make sure I'll amend that at some point throughout the weekend. Yeah, if there's anything you like in the auctions that you didn't manage to snatch and are interested in, then reach out to them. I'm sure they'll be able to help you in any way they can. So there we go. We are almost up to date with the chat. A couple more things to shout out. Grant S is there. He says, I wonder if you can find some hobnobs in the States for the weekend. Need to get into character. Yeah, they are out there, but they are quite expensive, I've got to be honest. But, you know, whatever you can do. Kato's there saying, heck yeah, I use StreamYard for my hobby StreamYard live streams since 2020. Yeah, absolutely. We were introduced with StreamYard when we were looking for platforms to use, partly to do with beneficiaries and the stuff in which we do behind the scenes. We put on, I don't. I am a volunteer, but Steph's one of the people. John Mayfield is another person. The wonderful Marley They all get involved, as well as Malcolm, and do live shows on a Sunday, and also some beneficiary shows throughout the week. So StreamYard is their choice, and it works really, really well. And then lastly, Grant is just saying, probably won't even spell it right, Lolo. No, you spelled it right. Don't worry. It's close enough. I knew what you meant, so did everybody else.
Yep.
So there you go, 34 people watching with 46 minutes in, and I need to remind you, I think, at this point, for you to do what you need to do all the way through this weekend. Get up and have a stretch and grab a drink, etc. Throughout the weekend. We don't want you to make yourself unwell. So yeah, there we go. So as I said earlier, oh, I so missed that. One of the guys in the Discord is having a nice dance, and wow, that recorded, but there we go. Yeah, so the admin guys are there in the Discord group. They're going to be there all the way through to make sure that you can get in properly. Like I said, we've had some issues, but we are overcoming those. They'll work hard with you to make sure those problems are resolved anyway. So what should we do?
Why don't you start modeling, and I will go through the chat, and I'll keep it going until we crack on, because you need to get this model made, mate. So I'm here, I'm doing nothing, so I may as well do something.
Yeah, no, cool. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'll always put my camera on the bench. I will actually go and make myself a coffee because it has run out.
Cool. Go for it.
Okay, over to Steph.
Right, so got, as you like it, Mike. Oh yes, the reminder to make tea-flavored decal remover.
Oh,
Scott says, what's the Discord link? Discord link is, where are we? On the page, I spoke this. I don't think. No, James hasn't put a link into the Discord in the comments. So I will get him to put one in.
You're right.
What was it, Amanda?
I will see for the link. I will get it.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much. While you're doing that, let's put some music on as a bed.
Dominic is coming. Dom has dropped out, and I think that's all from Europe. So
Dieter will be joining us in about half an hour.
yeah, he'll be there in the next half an hour.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So we've got Carl in the background. Let's bring Carl in. Hello, Carl. How you doing?
Yay!
He doesn't want to come in yet. Okay. So there we go. Bit of music bed. It's always good. So Jim says this is a great motivator to keep at the workbench. Thank you, everyone. You're more than welcome. Oh, Zal's had his sleep. Did someone say tea decal remover? Link for Discord. There you go, folks. The link is up. You should be able to see that in the chat. Just copy and paste it, and that will take you to it.
I see a little. After Discord, only copy HTTPS and then what's behind it. Not the word Discord.
Okay. Right, there we go.
Yeah.
So we have Scott says thanks. Facebook user who is Frank Little. Hello, Frank. If you can go to streamyard.com/Facebook, that will give StreamYard permission to see
what
your
is he doing?
face. Sorry?
Gotcha.
I think James is not on mute.
James, do you want
That's
to
why,
mute?
Lisa, trust me.
To Discord? Right, so
He's on mute now, yeah.
if you want to go to streamyard.com/Facebook and give them permission, that would be brilliant. Refresh your browser and that should work. I woke up the moment I heard that. Carl says, sorry, Steph, almost ready. Cool. Once I see your camera on, then I'll bring you in, mate. So, John McMullen, morning from the New Zealand team. Good morning, New Zealand. Good Lord. What time is it over there? Mike, it says Skiffins with a hot mic. Oh, just a bit. Just a bit. So then, folks, let's have a quick look, see how Miranda Stephanie getting on. There we go. Oh, how much paint? You're into paint already?
Yeah, painting already. But there are so many things to paint, I'm not going to get it done all in 48 hours.
I'm sure you'll get there somewhere.
I hope after she is finished, I have enough paint for my tractor and my T80.
And don't make any promises.
Oh, Lord, no, don't make promises.
No.
And how are you getting on, Stefan?
This is a fine kit. It's from Hasegawa, and it's almost a snap kit or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It just snaps on. It fits really well. So yeah, great.
Nice. Thank you for that, guys. John Mullen says 08-ish. Tiffany has joined the Discord. Thank you, Tiffany. Jump in there, say hello. When James gets back, what I will do is I will pop up the webpage that shows how much we've made so far. But I'll wait for James to come back. Right. Okay, I've just got a thumbs up there. So let us bring it up. And are you ready? There we go.
Oh, great.
£9. Well done, guys. Thank you so very much.
Wonderful. Well done, guys.
That is awesome.
And that's only.
Yep, 21% of the way there. So thank you very much. Keep your donations coming in.
Absolutely.
And we've got Carl. Good evening, Carl.
Hello.
Good evening, Carl.
devil are you, young sir? Oh, is that a tractor I see?
Oh, another one.
Another one. It's not a 48-hour build, it's a tractor build.
Indeed.
Brilliant mind think alike.
Okay, I'm getting a little worried. Carl's stroking his model.
I am indeed.
Looking
So how are you
forward
all?
to it, Carl?
Yes. Yes, I'm waiting for the hits and tips and stuff from James so we can do it a bit quicker. Oh, yes. We've got 32 minutes before we can start. Oh, don't know what I'm going to do.
No, we've got 32 minutes.
That's what I just said. 32
I
minutes.
thought you said we've only got 2 minutes. Sorry. my
Oh,
mistake.
no. 32.
Ah.
32. I suppose I could show you what I'm working on.
Yeah, let's do
Oh,
that.
I've converted. So I'm building an A-wing at the moment, and that's what comes in the kit, but it's not big enough. It's way out of scale. So we're scratch building one. Doubled the size, so should be interesting. I think it's still way out of scale. That's the scale of the A-wing.
Nice.
So,
You certainly see the difference.
yes.
That's going to look really good, Carl. Looking forward to seeing that one.
Look good when it's got paint on it.
Oh, yes.
The only bit that's got paint on so far is this bit.
Cool. That's brilliant. Love it. Right. So thanks for that, Carl. We'll bring Dominic in a second. Just got to go through some quick comments. John McMullen says, great night's work all. Crazy Loca says, very nice. And Facebook user says, ready to get started from Las Vegas, Nevada. I had a blast last year. That's
Nice.
Jay Burgeon. Jay, if you can go to streamyard.com/Facebook and give them permission to see your name and your face, it makes it a lot easier. Thank you very much. Jim says, a tractor. Perhaps you should call it Tractors for Heroes. I like what you did there, Jim. Mike says, we can call them tractor pull. Well, sorry, we call them tractor pulls here in the States. All these people racing.
Yeah, and I saw you with some dandelion and burdock earlier. Is that right?
Yes. Diet free from Asda. Oh, nice.
Mine's not alcohol free from Asda.
All right, I can't do full fat. Being diabetic and all
What is
that.
it? It's only 3.4%.
Sorry, dandelion burdock beer.
Correct.
Oh my god, I want some. I want some. Where'd you get it from?
I think is it? I'd have to ask Lisa. She got it last time.
Okay,
It's
just
one of
turn around
those.
and say,
It's not
Lisa.
Lidl. It's not Farm Foods. It's the other one.
Aldi,
No,
Iceland.
no. Hold on. Own Bargains, that's it.
Oh, guess what? I'm going tomorrow then.
It's very good.
How can you do it?
Oh no, mate, that's no. I don't drink. I might have to break that rule for that. So John McMullen's going, beer.
I don't drink anymore, but then again, I don't drink any less.
No, that's very true. Kevin Butler's in. He's saying first timer, looking forward to it. Hello, Kevin. If you can do me a favour, mate, jump onto your web browser, open up a fresh tab, go to streamyard.com/Facebook and give them permission to see your name and your face, so we don't have to keep flicking backwards and forwards. Scale Model History says, did someone say beer? Oh yeah. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So we're all going to be kicking off in about 28 minutes here in the UK. Yes. So just having a quick look in there. Oh, say hello to Mrs. Lisa for me. She's making a music.
Says hello, Lisa. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I can see her flicking through a book.
Of course, we're in both, aren't we?
Yes.
Yes, Lisa's joining in at 7:30 as well.
Excellent.
Let's see if we can get on the stream at some point.
Yeah, you've got the guys in there. They're all like this.
Yes.
They're all they're getting twitchy, aren't they? Every single one of them, like, and that mic.
I think some of them have actually fallen asleep.
I know one of them is swinging around on a chair like a 3-year-old because he just can't hold himself back. But you know,
I know.
I'm not going to name names.
What, John Mayfield?
Oh, how did you know?
Is it cheating if we look at the instructions early?
No.
Nope. All's Miniature World. Evening, one and all. Good evening, Mr. Herring. Hope you're well.
Good evening.
Hello.
But people starting to pile in just before start.
For anyone that's doing this for the first,
No, go on.
Anyone that's doing this for the first time, if you want the full experience and support from the community, please pop over to the Discord group. You'd be amazed actually how infectious it is to be sat with a bunch of like-minded people doing your hobby throughout this event. So I highly recommend that. The link is on the Facebook group page. Please do go and join them. It's not that they need you. It's we want you to get the most out of the event as possible. So please do that. That would be wonderful. And if it works really well, which it seems to be doing so far, then we'll keep that for next year as well, and increase the mayhem value for you.
Got to be done. A couple more comments coming. Adam, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Adam.
Good evening, Adam.
And Richard Thomas, Scale Model World. Evening, thumbs up, everybody. And talking of thumbs up, don't forget to give the Imperial thumb up, as Gary Stess keeps saying. We'll pay you later, Gary. Don't worry.
Yeah, I've opened the box.
Love.
Because I want to read the instructions.
Oh, and let's bring him in. Hello, Dominic.
Oh, yeah, I want to send you a message. I think you forgot me.
No, I just thought
We forgot you on purpose.
So, Dominic, how are you getting on, and what stage are you at, and what are you building?
What I'm building? I go building this one. This is the 1/16 scale Jeep. And I go build this one. This is my plan. And I start not yet. I was first eat. Dus I go start now. A little bit later.
You can always start and join in with the...
I was going to say, you could always join us, Dominic, at 7:30.
Yeah.
It gives you proper finishing time as well.
Have you seen him last year?
Yeah.
He had a great kit and was finished in almost 1 hour, I think.
I know, that was just
Yeah,
sneaky.
I don't think he's going to get that 1/16 done in an hour.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I can. Nah, not in an hour. I can build it in 24 hours.
You know what these
Sounds like a challenge.
You finished last year much earlier,
Yes,
and then you had
12
some
hours.
Dominic, before you
Yeah.
schmidt, do you want to join the UK at 7:30, 8:30 your time? Then you have a proper time to finish.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Then I need to wait till 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Phew, we caught
No
him
problem.
just. Right, Jim's in. He says, Dominic, going 1/16 scale. I like it. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing that being built. They look lovely. Not that I've got anywhere to put it. So, folks who are watching, if you've got any questions for us in here, just pop them in the comments, and we can go.
And Steph will answer them.
What? Excuse me, Cole. Thanks, mate.
Excuse me, burping powder.
There's a bus going over my head.
Oink flap. Oink flap.
Just the one boss. Oh.
Right, so as you can see, everybody's cracking on with their builds that can.
What you go build, Steph?
I am building the next one up from Carl and James.
Steph doesn't like to be in the rain, see?
No, I don't like getting wet.
Okay, that's nice. Media
Yeah,
art is really nice stuff.
it is. So, Carl, would you like to go through your kit before you start it so people can see what you're doing, or do you want to wait for a bit later?
I haven't opened anything yet. See,
Okay.
I'm doing it properly. I'm not cheating. It's still in the
Right,
bag. So. I believe some people have actually taken their stuff out of the bag and taken it off the screw and all sorts of stuff. It's like naughty.
Mm.
Yeah, my bags are not here anymore. I have it in my rack.
I believe James has made it quite clear what the rules are. That it just has to be unstarted, nothing glued together. So I believe that taking it off the sprue and prepping it isn't counted.
No, that's
Everything
correct.
is ABC. So I have my rack next to me, and I can pick ABC, and that's easier to build a model for me.
It's going to be quite interesting because there's 5 of us building this kit, I believe, isn't it, James?
Yes.
Or what the
Yeah,
difference
it's
is
going to be
gonna
interesting how everybody takes their view on what they want the build to look like at the end.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, I was told, Carl. I mean, I haven't told you this, but I was told that someone was thinking of doing it in the factory.
Oh, that's not me.
So it was all literally the parts. I think they may have done some prep in that respect, but
Oh yeah, it's in the box and like it's about to be delivered.
yeah, with a spanner and some pliers
Yes.
that are scratch built, so that that makes it more in.
Oh, how we laughed.
Oh, yes. How we giggle.
Yeah, we had a conversation about the rules a few weeks ago when these kits arrived, funny enough.
Yes.
And I re-emphasised the fact that the rules are the same rules as the donations for Models for Heroes. As long as there's no glue or paint started on the kit, it's an unstarted kit. So how you interpret that is up to you. you know. So yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I'm doing the wheels at the moment and thinking to myself, why don't I prep these? I don't know that bad actually.
It does look like German primer, doesn't it, on the wheels?
Yeah.
I've got to say, I love how they've done the wheels on these.
Mm-hmm.
Those wheels are just fantastic. How they'll go together.
The wheels on yours the same?
Yeah, they go round and round.
It's the same. Yeah, not up and down.
No, I've got tyres. Have you?
You've got tyres. We haven't.
Yeah. Yeah, and you've got a roof. That's the difference in the two kits. It's the tyres and the roof.
A bit more comfy.
Mm.
A bit harder work on the kit that we've got in it, Colin.
Yeah, roughy toughy, see?
Yeah.
So we've got a couple of comments. Quickly go through. Richard Thomas Go Model says, "Evening, thumbs up, everybody." Thank you very much for that.
Thumbs, please.
Jim Altagot at Dominic going on. I've done those. Sorry, I thought I hadn't. I thought they were new ones. I've done them. Look, I've even got a fresh, clean piece of black card. I can walk in and out of my shed. The rest is still a bomb site, but hey.
I'm quite looking forward to seeing Miranda's 3D print come together. It looks a very interesting piece.
It does, doesn't it?
Me too.
Did you print that, Miranda? Or was it delivered to you like that?
It was delivered to me like this. So the guys that printed this one for me are also joining in this weekend. So
nice.
Oh, fantastic.
Nice. In the 48 hour chat, people have been posting what they're going to be doing, and some of the stuff looks absolutely fantastic. So I'm looking forward to seeing pictures.
Oh, yes.
Through the weekend. Go to the Facebook. What's that?
Have you seen John Mayfield's?
Yes.
He's got two kits and doing a Panther with a Panzer IV turret on it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah. So what I was going to say is everyone head over to Facebook that is joining in and building and create an album. It's pretty easy to do. You just go to, I'm going to do it so I don't say it wrong. So go to Model Officers Mess, click on Media, and then click Album, and then Create Album. There's a few folks that have done it already, so you can see those there, and it's a good place to go and see everybody's work, and it makes it nice and easy for us if we want to show it off at some point in the show as well. So please head on over.
Yep. I got some
if you've
comments.
started or you're about to start.
Yeah, we've got about 15 minutes to go, and then we can start. I'm really getting itchy fingers. Neil Godden says, "Hi all." Tiffany
Hello.
says it's called an organised mess, Steph.
Correct.
Certainly. Williams Thomas says, "Evening all, not long now." No, not long to go at all. Mark at Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave, Mr. Ewing is in, saying, "Come on, I'm getting impatient. Let's build."
Yes. Mark is building this kit as well.
Yes, he is.
Oh my God.
Lucas is in. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Lucas. I'm not even going to attempt that surname, because I'll probably butcher it.
I would say Scorer.
Yeah. So the countdown is going. 14 minutes and counting.
Yeah, and the other two that are building this kit, one was Steve, who unfortunately can't make it this evening due to work commitments, and the other is the boss himself.
Yup.
Who will be here at some point this evening, I do believe.
Yeah, he certainly will be, yeah.
One would hope so.
Yes.
So we've got a little while to go to the UK start. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just jump in a second So obviously we've talked about the auctions and all that sort of stuff. Gone through the UK auctions that will be on Sunday, but maybe we should just have a quick look at the US auctions that will be coming up. The reason I'm going through this now is because there is so much stuff to go through that it is actually going to be an auction that runs all the way through the weekend. I don't know the schedule. I know nothing about it. The guys, Scott and Darren, are completely in charge of it. And I'm told there are a few surprises that I have not got information on. So well worth tuning in if you're in the States. There will be lots of hot bidding, lots of sniping, which is all part of the fun. And it's something that's going to be looked forward to. So the rules are the same as all the auctions. Basically, I won't read them out because they are there on the screen for you, and they will be gone over at the beginning of the auctions. However, the thing I need to highlight to you is the postage. Postage is not part of your bid. It's something that's added onto the bid after you've made a successful bid. So $10 for a small item, that would be resins, decals, paint sets, etc. $20 for a full kit on books, and $30 for a 1/16 kit. Yes, you're right, a 1/16 kit. So let's have a very quick look through the slides here, so we can get up to 7:30 for the UK. So value gear are in first with a bundle of value gear bits and pieces in 1/24th, in 1/35th, in 1/48th, and in 1/72nd. Thank you very much to the guys at Value Gear for their donations. I've supported us in several times. I'm really grateful for it. But we've got some newcomers this year in the US, and one of those is the next one, which is Furball Aero Designs. This is some decals. This is 20 options of the P-47D and M aircraft in 1/48th. The next one would be 12 options of the 1/48th USMC F-35B. The next one would be 15 options in 1/48th of the F-105D, F and G Thunder Chiefs. Some very nice decals there indeed. Also from Furball is the 14 options in 1/72nd of the P-8A aircraft. Carrying on with Furball is 10 options in 1/48th of the A6 Intruder, as well as 10 options in 1/48th of the F4N and J aircraft from the USMC Rhinos. And lastly from Furball is it's 4 options in 1/48th of the commemorative scheme for the F-15C and E aircraft. Thank you very much. I'm glad to have you on board, and some very generous bits and pieces there. Next up is Tankcraft. Tankcraft are going to give you a choice of any of their Tankcraft mats. Some fantastic designs there are. A glue base and a new set of one of the titanium tweezers, which is new to the range. That's a wonderful bundle there. Then we're going on to Tamiya. Tamiya are going to offer a 1/48th P-38J Lightning. They also are going to offer a 1/48th F-14A late launch set, as well as a 1/48th F-35A Lightning 2. But just to mix things up, there's a 1/48th F-35B Lightning 2, as well as 1/48th FM1 Wildcat Mantlet. Also, there is a 1/48th Tamiya Bedford Ambulance, along with another lot of the 1/35th Jack Panzer 4. And lastly, from Tamiya is the 1/24th GMAT-50 Supercar. Some fantastic kits there, you'll agree, for you to get your hands on. AK are up next, and their first offering is the Facade Kit number 2, the English Hotel. Then there is the Facade Kit number 3, Space Station Gate. There is also the Facade Kit number 4, which I can't pronounce that word, so I'm not going to try. as well as the AK Real Colours 4-colour paint set, which is the British Army Africa late 1942 and 43. 2 options to grab: the Adam Wilder Layering Techniques Theoretical Soviet Armour. So 2 of those books up for grabs. And there's also 2 of these books, which is the Doomsday Chariots Post-Apocalyptic Vehicles. So thank you very much to AK for all those donations. Really, really kind of you. As well as our next sponsor, which is the wonderful Andy Hobbies headquarters. And yes, your eyes are not deceiving you. This is the 1/16th M10 Achilles tank destroyer. But this one is signed by the designer himself. As well as, from Andy's Hobbies headquarters, the M10 tank destroyer, again signed by the designer themselves. Next up from Andy's is the Daxworks 1/16th half track, signed by the designer as well. And the very nice Daxworks 1/35th of the mug, signed by the designer as well. A massive thank you for Andy's Hobbies. As you know, those kits, the 1/16th kits, are not cheap, and to have so many in the range for the auction is breathtaking, to say the least. Next up is a newbie to us as well, is Bases by Bill, and he's going to offer the USN wooden deck carrier deck bases in 1/72nd, 1/48th, and 1/32nd. That's a wonderful, wonderful idea for your bases for your airplanes. Next up is a very generous person, Jeremy Moore. He has donated yet again another Andy's Hobbies headquarters 1/16th M10 Achilles the tank destroyer, which is a fantastic donation. Thank you very much. Another company that's helping us out this year is Decal and Scale Aviation Books. This book is the P38 Lightning, along with another lot, which is the A6 Intruder, and finally with this book, which is about attack aircraft in the US Navy and Marine Corps. Thank you very much for being with us and helping us out. I really appreciate it, to those at Detail and Scale Aviation Publications. Next up is a very special one, which is again the 1/35th Daxworks from Vemog. This is given to us by Panzer Concepts, and it is signed by the kit designer who owns Panzer Concepts. So thank you very much for that. The fact that it's signed is just incredible, I think, to be honest. The Plastic Posse have dug out some bits and pieces that they've got, and the first offering from them is the Bandai sealed 1/144th 80 Star Wars kit. Next up is a very nice looking model, which is the AMT Studio Series 1/32nd TIE Fighter. And then on to the Model Geeks, they found some bits. This is the 1/24th Camaro, which comes with extra decals. But not to be outdone by that, they've also got this from Model Geeks, which is the 1/25th, which is the 1972 Dodge Charger with extra decals. And lastly, the Model Geeks is the wonderful Zucchimura 1/48th F4G Phantom. That is a really, really nice thing. Plastic Posse are also donating the Magic Factory 1/32nd Bradley, although it does say 1/35th on the kit there, so I would assume it's the 1/35th, not 1/32nd. That might be a typo. Stupid James. Also next up is the new 1/35th Rail Shunter from AK Interactive. Quite a quirky little thing. And then a massive thank you to another new sponsor this year, the wonderful Brett from High Altitude Hobbies, and he's donated the 1/35th Border Models BF 109G-6. This is from him himself as well as his business, and the second offering from him is the 1/35th Tacom AH64D Block 2 Apache. For next year, we've got this signed poster from the wonderful Kylie Marley. That will be coming out next year, so keep watch out for that. It's going to be well worth it. So that's the auction for the US, and as I said, that will run all the way through the weekend. I'm very, very grateful to Scott and Darren for everything they've done in relation to putting that together. It's just phenomenal, that list. I couldn't get a green card, unfortunately, so I'm hoping there'll be some extra baggage for anyone coming over from the US. I've asked Scott if he can go down to the airport and basically beg on my behalf, which he said he would do. So there you go. We are an hour and 26 minutes into this episode. 40 people watching, so that means 4 minutes, guys, in the UK. 4 minutes is your warning.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for doing that, James. And I will go through the comments.
Okay.
So Lucas says, it's okay, Steph. Just ignore those symbols over the letters. So that's Lucas Sikora. There we go. Thank you, Lucas. William Thomas says, is this the US auction lot or the UK? Never mind. I think it was answered there. Gary Morris. Good evening from the green room. Good evening, Gary. So you've got Gary, John, Mikey, Pete. Hello, people. All wave, because I can see you. I'm just waving at them now. You can't see them, but I am. Yes, Pete, I'm waving at you as well. They're all looking at me, gone out completely.
There is a bit of a lag, I think. So
don't wave to Pete.
Evening all. Knitwear A. Huh?
Oh, there's the wave.
Yay, we're getting a wave. Oh my God, no, Gary was dancing there. That was just wrong, Mr. Morris.
I'm not sure he was dancing. I think he was just adjusting his man boob holder. But I'm just guessing.
His over-shoulder boulder holder.
Uh-huh.
Scotty's in the house. We have a green room. Where's the kiwi and dragon fruit? They're over there in the corner. Can't you see them? Oh, some people are just so blind. Phil Abram, spell checker issue. Knife poised to open the bags. Ball. Gary's going on saying, yes, we have a green room with virtual refreshments.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Scotty's doing a three wise monkeys going, oh my God, he's just looking at that and going, Mikey, Crazy Low, chat is in. Limited edition print, I hear too. Ooh. Doc Brown Scale Modelling, morning all, morning Doc. And Rally Chef's Model Shed. Evening, everyone. Evening, Rally Chef.
Okay, so with 1 minute to go, I'm going to take over. Steph, get yourself ready to get your box ready and crack on with your model. Anyone in the UK, I can see in the Discord room, they are all poised with their boxes in their hands. And, well, I think that's a box anyway. Gary's got in his hand. It looks like it. They're all ready to go. And we're very, very close for the UK to kick off. 38 people watching. Thank you for being with us. I hope you're all building with us. And remember to post up your pictures. UK, go!
Go!
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Look at this. It's all half finished.
Oh, look! Empty sprues. Oh, dear. What a shame. They can go.
That's cheating. Now, there's a topic for discussion for everybody in chat. Would you class that as cheating?
It's an unstarted kit.
I don't know. I don't argue for that if it's off the sprue, it's started.
Nope.
What does everyone in chat think?
Malcolm has said that even if the part's taken off the sprue, they're perfectly fine. It's an unstarted kit. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it, and I've saved myself about 15 hours of cleanup.
Could you do me a favour, Steph? Could you not delay the bus that you've just thrown yourself under? Because I really need to catch it.
That's all right. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's good.
Come on, chat.
Anyway, while you're busy answering that question from Carl, we are joined by the lovely Lisa. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Lisa.
I'm good. Except I think I've just broke my...
No.
I've just broke my knife.
Oh,
That's
no.
clever, isn't it?
Anyway.
My knife, yeah.
It's not your knife. See?
So
I haven't opened my box. I am making... I'll turn it the right way around because for some reason my camera is upside down.
Wow.
Cool.
I've got a horrible feeling that there's going to be more to this than I expected, but I will give it a go. So yeah.
That looks so cool.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't do model kits. I tried, but it's just not for me. Wooden kits, that's my jam.
It's still a kit. It's still a model.
Yeah.
That's the jam. That's perfectly fine. What I am going to do, or I'm going to attempt to do, is I'm going to take over for a second. Obviously, the guys are starting their build, and I've already started mine, so that's fine. What I'm going to do, I'm going to give them a little bit of warning, that I'm going to head over to the Discord group and check out what they're building. This will be from my iPad, so the quality might not be amazing. But this is the guys all in the Discord group. You've got from where my finger is, Mikey. Hang on, wrong finger. Mikey at the bottom there.
Infamous group.
Is Gary. They are the admins, the people that are guilty for the everything that goes on in the Discord group. Sorry, that really is whiting out. We've got the wonderful Gary stuff in there as well. He's already concentrating. We've got the wonderful the wonderful John, the other John, that's there.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so there we go. He's there as well, and then obviously Steph is there and myself's there. The reason is we're just trying to be all part of it. John's doing lots of dancing today. I'm quite worried. He's obviously the meds are quite high. So if I select, let's say, if I can do this, can I do this? Yes, I can. Gary is dancing away, as you can see, or what he was. Gary, what are you making? Obviously, there's going to be a bit of a time lag in this because Gary's not concentrating. Gary, what are you making? Tell us, and I can tell them.
It's alive.
Also very scary.
So he's making a 148th airplane, Dakota, I think he said, but I'm not 100% sure. Although I will turn the volume up because,
yes,
I think it's a build that he did about 4 months ago, but I might be wrong. Hang on a minute, what's going on here? No, I'm turning it down. There we go. I can hear properly now.
Broke it.
So yeah, that's what Gary's up to. It's that just there. Absolutely. Gary's just clarifying my English, and I'm just going to go with that. It's a 148th airplane of some description. So we will go to the next victim, which is the wonderful John Mayfield.
Oh, you're going to die for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Marley's hopefully in bed.
He's going to sulk. What are you building? Tell us what you're building, John. Oh, look at that. He's built two 148 kits, and I believe it's a kit bash. Is that correct, John? John, is that right?
Yep.
This is working perfectly. Have you noticed? Oh, for goodness sake. What do you mean, what? You're doing a kit bash with your two kits? Yes, it's a good point there. I've turned the mic on so John can hear me straight away. You're doing a kit bash with those two kits, is that correct? Excellent. Thank you for that, John. And you don't want to see him dancing because it's even worse than the other one. So next up is the wonderful Gary from Gary Stuff. How you doing, buddy? He's doing very well. I forgot there's no sound that you could hear. Yeah, wonderful. What are you going to be building this event? Oh, He's not. Gary, what are you going to build? What? It's gone wrong. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just. Thank you. The Martin Handeside. Wonderful.
From the magnificent Men in the Flying Machine.
The instructions are really basic, and it's a 1960s kit, so you know what are you gonna do. Wonderful, Gary. Thank you very much. So the plastic is a little bit like Bandai in quality. So even though it's an old kit, it's a really good kit. So a good choice, Gary. I'm going to head over to the next victim. This is going just so well. The other admin in the group is Mikey. What are you going to be building? That one. Ah, that one. I'm going to build that one.
Awesome.
Academy, a tank of some description. Is that a Challenger? A Chally one. There we go. Cool. Well done, Mikey. And let's see who else we can upset. Oh, look at that! Would you believe? Just dropped in with a fog still clearing in the room. Is the Mr. Wonderful Ian Douthwaite? How you doing, Ian? It's a bit blurry, yeah. It's just fog. It's fine. It'll clear. He's building a wonderful truck and trailer. What scale is that? 1/48. Oh, look at that! Amazing. As anyone will know,
there's a chunk of scratch building going on there as well.
Everyone will know. Mr. Douthwaite is our truck man. So yeah, that's going to be interesting to watch. And lastly, that are in Discord right now is Mr. Peter Lowe. How are you doing, Peter? That's all right, no worries. There we go. So Peter's building the Hobby Boss 148th Sherman. He's not talking to me at the moment because he's moved his mic, so technical issues. There is a way I could do this that you would think would be easier, but it wouldn't. So I'll explain that. There we go. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Peter. Enjoy your build. That's quite a cool kit as well. So, yeah, the reason I've done it that way is because if I try and run Discord as well as StreamYard on this computer, it'll all go terribly wrong. So that's probably the best I can do. But if you would like to go and join the gang there and get involved with your build with them, please do so. The Discord, the Discord link is available on the Model Officers Mess Facebook page. And if I can click the buttons quick enough, I can show you on the screen exactly what I'm talking about. And if I waffle a bit longer, it will look like it's all meant to be. So, oh God, there we go. So, this is the Discord link. If you want to get involved, please head over and join them. You do need to be patient because the admins will accept you into the group and hopefully everything will work. If there's any problems with that, they'll talk you through the problems anyway and get you live and working. And once we've done that, then we'll all know how things work. So thank you for the guys from Friends of Models for Heroes, an IPMS group in the UK that are volunteered themselves with my help. Ding ding, I'm alive. To run it all the way through the 48. It's really, really kind of them. It's been a bit of a laugh in there already. But there you go. So yeah, so that's where we are. Let's head over to the comments and see what's going on. 39 people watching, and the viewers, rightly so, decided to have a bit of a wobble. And I'm just being told by my producer that I'm getting told now too on that. So thank you, Mikey. we also have a guest in the Discord from the States, I hear. I'm not sure who that is. I will clarify in a minute. But it's there. It's there for you to use wherever you are in the world. So let's have a look at the chat. Let's have a quick look to see where we were. Bear with. A question was asked if having all your parts of the sprue is cheating or not. William Thomas has dropped in and said, as long as it isn't glued or painted, it's fine. Doc says as well, no glue, no paint, no problem. Tiffany Lewis is saying, I've already started. Hang on a second. Controversial. There we go. She already started and it's on the sprue. So that's cool. No worries. Dieter's there. Hi, Dieter. I haven't seen you for ages. How the devil are you, my friend? Greetings to everybody.
And Dieter is also in the studio.
Oh, yes, I didn't see him. Oh, Dieter. Yes, we'll get you in a second. Thank you very much for being with us. Bear with me while I just go through the chat. Mike is just saying it's a wooden model of plastic radio irony. Mm-hmm. Ed Millership's off. He started his kit. Belicious is there saying hi to everybody. Hiya, how you doing? Scottish Studio, Scottish Scale Studio said I have kits like that too. Nice job. And then we've also got Martin there. He said, hi all. Won't be able to do much, but tomorrow I will start on a tiny Bandai Millennium Falcon. Not 48, but hey, cheers from Holland. No, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. And we all have things in which we have to do throughout this weekend. So if you can't give all the time, that's fine. The fact you've dropped in and said hello is lovely. So thank you for that. Elliot Spice is there. Good evening, everyone. Looking forward to a good weekend. Yeah, another UK participant who is obviously getting their bits and pieces going. So we've been joined by Dieter. Hi, Dieter. How devil are you?
Hey, everyone. Have a good evening. And thank you, James. I'm doing quite well. Well, at least compared to my female companions, because they're all having basically the flu.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, truth be told, last Wednesday, I was the one who was definitely coughing my lungs out. I was able to get them back, though. They have not been sacrificed to the carpet monster, so thank God for that. But here I am. First of all, Nia will not be joining us tonight. She will have to get her throat back in order, but she will be joining us for building on Sunday. And then she will be building this.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And as for me, I was waiting until James had done his chores. So I was still finishing my F-14A that is standing on the bench. But for the 48 hours builds, the original plan was to build this.
Oh, nice.
But
if I still have time, continue with this. That's Nia. Yeah. But the one that I will be building especially, and I know somebody's gonna hate me for this, but I don't really care, is this.
Nice.
Yay!
And to add to the humor, when this one is built, we will take it along to France, as we will be spending the first week of April with my parents, and our neighbor is a farmer who actually has one of these.
Nice.
Cool.
And so I had to ask which color it's gonna be, and they were able to tell me which one it is, and it's gonna be basically not a red one, but a blue one.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah. Nia will be in charge of painting, so I hope that goes well. Scott. So that's gonna be on the table for me. And well, I hope that I will be able to get the tractor done before the end of the 48 hours, because I'm going to be all over the place as well. So I'm going to build as much as possible, join you as much as possible, and of course, enjoy your company when I'm not in the studio, as I did during my day at work. But don't tell anybody.
No, we won't say nothing to nobody. It's just our little secret.
Perfect.
So that's going to be interesting. The tractor towing the Batmobile. You know, I think that's quite cool. It's a unique switch.
Actually, I didn't think about that one yet. Hold on, Nia. I didn't think about that one yet. Oh yeah, and Nia also asked me if she could throw in something else. It's not exactly model building, but it's an unstarted kit.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, most definitely, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, most definitely.
It's approved, Nia.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves a bit of Lego.
Yeah, she is.
Oh yeah.
Anya.
Right now she's 1.39 meters. She has a size 36, which is about, if I get my math right, a 6 and a no, not a 6, a 5 or a 5.5 in the UK, and she's 8 years old, fellows.
Wow.
And I have even less to say at home when she's around.
Yes,
I can imagine.
Yep. But actually, James, I really like that idea that you threw in, to have the tractor pull the Batmobile.
It would certainly be a good twist on the story, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And if I'm not mistaken, I know that somebody else who's right now building also had a similar idea.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, but in his case, it's got to be a bit more heavy than a Batmobile.
Oh, it certainly will be. Yeah, a little bit more work probably as well.
Yeah.
Mike's just saying that, a blue, like an antique full tractor blue. Nice.
There we go.
There we go. Martin is there and he's asking a question. Is there a Facebook page where we can post some whip pictures? If not, yes, I'll dump them on the Plastic Posse page. No, you're absolutely right. The Model Officers List is the Facebook group that you're celebrating the birthday with this birthday bash. You can go onto that group by all means, and you can create either an album where you put pictures up from start to finish, or you can just post up some pictures on the bench update post that will go out as well. Feel free to do which. If you're not a member, it is a members group, but that's not a problem. One of the reasons why I couldn't do Discord at the same time as StreamYard is because I've got the Facebook page open and I am monitoring people joining and all that sort of stuff. So that admin's being done in the background as well. I have a little bit of sad news in a way that unfortunately Mr. Childs will not be joining us this evening. He is otherwise engaged, but he will be tomorrow, which is a shame. But I'm sure he'll pop in at some point. But we'll see.
He better.
Yes, I sent a very sad face to him. Don't worry.
With puppy eyes.
Yeah, well, very puffy eyes. Luckily, I've got tissue next to me. I can clean up my tears. But no, that's all fine. At the end of the day, he is in charge of the charity as well. So there's things going on with the charity as well this evening, in theory, and all sorts of bits and pieces. But I'm sure he'll pop in and make a few comments. He was around in the earlier stream, and I'm sure he'll be in the other streams coming forward.
Nice.
So so just looking at the Facebook page, I can see people are indeed posting some pictures. We'll try and go over to that in a little bit. Albums are afoot as well, so that's all pretty cool. As I've said in the Facebook group, we did have some gremlins with the Discord group, but if you are having issues trying to get in there, you can send me a PM by all means, which will pop up, and I'll be able to deal that where I can. And I'm just double checking. Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, we're all up to date with everything. We're up to date with the chat. Yes, I will put your put the link in the chat. Sorry, for the Model Officers Mess Facebook page. Do a bit of that. Come over to here. There we go. There's the group in which we're talking about and that we're celebrating the birthday of. Come over to there, and like I say, if you're not a member already, that's fine. Just go through a couple of very basic questions, answer the questions, and the admins will approve you, and you're ready to rock and roll. So there we go. I think it's very much a time. We're an hour and 51 minutes in, 36 people watching. Thank you for spending your evening with us. We are very, very grateful. And I think you must remind you of this. And grab yourself a cup of coffee, etc. Please don't sit at the bench all the way through your build for the whole 48 hours. That's not healthy, and it's not what we would want to promote. So thank you guys for being with us. As I said, 37 people watching, and pop some comments in the chat, and we will look at that as we go along. Crazy, he's obviously loving the music and dances along, as is everybody in the Discord group. I see lots of stuff going on now in the Discord group. They've all got their kits and they're all busy. They're still chatting away, having a good chat and a natter, which we will do as well. So if you've got any questions for us, any of the team here in the live stream, why don't you pop a question in the chat and we can answer that. Maybe there's something in which you want to discuss. We can do that as well. It's a nice, easy environment in which we're going to work in. There will be times where there'll be silence. We'll try and fill that with a few videos here and there, but we don't want to go too mad on it. We'd much prefer the interaction with you guys too. So please make sure that you pop in your chats. Phil is there. He says, I love the smell of primer in the evening. Oh God, yeah. Crazy Loco has just dropped $5 in. Occasional reminds to get up, hydrate with H2O. Indeed, thank you for that. Any money that is donated through the YouTube channel over the weekend will be donated to Models for Heroes, but please bear in mind that takes a little while to come through, but I will cover that and make sure it gets to the right place. Talking of donating, you can obviously donate through the Just Giving page. And the ticker at the bottom of the screen there will explain to you exactly where you need to go to. We're heading towards quite a good figure so far, given the fact that we've only been running effectively from 8 o'clock this morning, UK time. Obviously, we started with the Australian guys at 7:30 on the 8th of March in their time zone. And yeah, some lovely donations are coming. We did have a few donations actually before we even started, so that really helped. So thank you very much to everybody that has dug deep into their pockets to provide us with some funds. We really, really appreciate it. And it does make a massive difference to the charity and the beneficiaries as well. Nigel is there. Hi, Nigel. He is saying modeling fluid. To my shame, it's Heineken.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
All I would say to you, if you are participating in a bit of modelling fluid, you're more than welcome, of course. It's up to you. But please don't go too heavy. I don't want any accidents with sharp knives, etc. And Joe is there. Hi, Joe, from Las Vegas, Nevada. How you doing, my friend?
Joe.
See ya.
Hi, Joe.
Joe's in nice and early. I'm sure he's getting ready for the auctions that will be going throughout the stream with the US, all the way through. And as we alluded to earlier, the auctions in the UK and Australia will be on Sunday.
Fellas, my daughter would like to share something with you and give you a little bit of a nice spirit. So please have a look for about 10 seconds to your screen. And go ahead, Nia.
It gets light.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Want one?
Love it. Thanks for sharing. Are you feeling any better?
Niatje, ze vragen hoe dat je een beetje beter voelt. Yeah, she's okay, but she still has to battle the little cough every now and then. So I give her a little bit of syrup so that she can relax at least tonight, and then join tomorrow and Sunday.
Have you got any raspberry jam at all?
Excuse me?
Have you got any raspberry jam?
Yeah.
Okay, if you get a little bit of warm water, like hot water, but not too hot because you don't want to burn her in any way. But if you put a couple of spoons of the raspberry jam in some warm water, if it's got seeds in it, very, very good for sore throats and coughs.
Well, I was actually thinking of giving her a whiskey, but I'll have to do the raspberry jam.
No, the whiskey's for me.
Okay, which one do you want? An Isla, a Speyside, blend, single malt?
All of
I will
those.
take an Isla, please.
Okay, one Isla coming up.
Wonderful.
Good
There
to
we
see
go.
it's Scottish whiskey, Dieter.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I do like a bit of whiskey. I might be participating a little bit later on. Yeah, I've been a good boy. So Neil's there. It's a £10 for each goal Leeds scores tonight, fellas. Wow. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to Leeds. I hope you absolutely smash it for obvious reasons. Thank you for that. That's a really nice thing to do. Martin is making a comment about Heineken, ? The Dutch approve. Well, sort of. Chunk is there, Southwest Modeler. Hi, Chunk. How the devil are you? I haven't seen you for a while. I've not been around a while, in fairness, but it's lovely to see you.
Hey up, Chunk.
Martin's just saying, oh, lovely light. And Joe is saying that he had a ball last year building a monogram 148 A4M Skyhawk this year. Lovely. Or was that last year? I think that was last year, actually. Okay. Are you building this year, Joe, or have I misunderstood that statement? It's quite possible. Lucas is there. He's saying to Crazy Local, I always thought your profile picture was a smoking stack of some shit. In reality, it's a Tamiya bottle. In Tamiya bottles, yeah, certainly is. So there we go. We're up to date with the chat. I will be continuing doing the hosting while these guys build for a little bit because I'm doing okay right now.
I have a question for you, James.
Do what, buddy?
I have a question for you.
Oh, go on, a question. Crack on.
Yeah, on this kit actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so A2. Where's the part for A2?
It's on the A sprue.
Well, you would think so, wouldn't you? But A2, there's nothing there.
Well, if you have a look, if you can put mine on full screen, please, James.
Yep. One second. Where are you? There you are.
You will have that sprue there that says A2. A2 are those little nuts along the sprue.
No. No, I don't have that sprue.
Right, okay, 1 second. If we go to me, I will show you on my sprue. So this is the sprue A, and A2 are these little pimples on here.
Ah, I see.
So you actually take off the nut head and pop it on. It took me a little while to figure it out too, and I'll be honest, I forgot to warn you. But yeah, it's there, and they do come off quite nicely.
With what? My nippers ain't getting them off.
Have you got like just a normal knife?
Yes.
Yeah, just use a normal knife. You'll be fine. Just watch your fingers, please. Yeah, if someone hasn't broken it, you'll be fine. Lovely, Lisa. So just kind of just gone past 8 o'clock. Mike's just saying, warm up the whiskey and then put the jam in it to dissolve. Will help her tolerate the taste. Just to let it cool a little bit, but still warm for her. Yeah, that's a good option. Oh, there we go. So he's just talking about his logo. He said it's Ukraine's Tamia color jars, Luca, is his logo. And Jay's there. I've not seen Jay before, so welcome. Had a lot of fun last year. I'm looking forward to another great year for the M4H UK 48-hour build. This year's build will be a Tamiya 148 British 7-ton armoured car Mark IV. Nice choice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Jay, it's lovely to have you back again. That's fantastic. And I'll be totally honest with you. When I say it's names I've not seen, it's names I've not seen in the stream this year. Although I will be honest, my memory is absolutely awful with names. So forgive me if I may say something that sounds out of kilter with that. Anyway, enough of that. So obviously we're here raising some money for Models for Heroes. It's a wonderful charity that uses model making as the means to control and overcome mental health issues such as PTSD and other such forms. The services offered to ex and serving military personnel and civilian personnel, so i.e. ambulance, police, Coast Guard, etc. in the UK. And it's a brilliant service in which is offered. What the money that you raise actually achieves, I'll quickly explain for you. So obviously, what happens is a beneficiary comes to the charity with a reference from a doctor. Sometimes, most of the time, and basically they're then offered a package. Now that package would include, the first package would include some kits, and I do mean kits, not just one. Some nippers, so something like this, some little nippers, some paintbrushes, some sanding sticks, some glue, all the stuff that you will need to build what's in that kit. That's then sent out to them by post, and that costs, I think I'm right in saying, around about £35 or so to put together and send out. All the kits that are used are kits that are donated. They're donated by manufacturers, by normal people like the average Joe who wants to thin out their stash, or in fact, you can donate them if a loved one who is a modeler has passed away and has willed that stuff to the charity. It's very important for the charity to ensure that all the kits that come in are usable. So the rule is similar to the build, is that the kits are unstarted. By that I mean no glue, no paint, and they can then be shipped out to the beneficiaries. They're very well supported by everybody indeed, but you'd be amazed how quickly they go through the kits and send out bundles of stuff to people. So your money will obviously go towards those bundles that are sent out. Plus, also the other activities in which they do is they do one-to-one sessions. So we're very fortunate at Models for Heroes that we have a whole raft of experience with model making, as well as serving or not serving in the forces, as we've talked about. There are people that haven't served at all but just want to give their time up because they love the hobby and want to help. But they do one-to-one sessions where people come together in a venue and sit and make models for a couple of hours, have a bit of banter. And why is that important? It's mainly because one of the things in which a lot of people don't realise is that when people leave the forces, especially leave the forces through retirement or through medical retirement, things in which they miss the most is the camaraderie, the mindset of the people that surround them, because it is quite different to civilian life, and obviously the fact that in the army, in the forces generally, you're sort of one big family. So when you leave, it's like losing your whole family too. So if you can imagine someone that's after war, put themselves in harm's way for our benefit, has been injured maybe, or has seen things that they have found difficult to deal with, and then leave that environment, they feel very cast out and very lonely, and it can generate an awful lot of issues on top of any issues in which they may have come out of those forces with too. So by using a bit of plastic, as you all know, those that have watched this and those that are busy building, one of the great things about making models is the fact that it takes you away from day-to-day life, and makes you focus on something in front of you. You achieve something at the end of it, not always to the goal in which you want, but you do achieve stuff and you do learn stuff. The fact you can do that in an environment where you're having a bit of camaraderie and a bit of that feeling of companionship and all that sort of thing is quite vital. So I can't underestimate in what I'm saying to you just how much this really helps. So dig deep, make sure you, if you can, obviously, give whatever you can. It's very great. I'd be very grateful for that. But it's not all about money. There are other ways in which you can support the charity. As I alluded to earlier, you can donate kits directly to them. And you can do that through the website, which is modelsforheroes.org.uk. However, there is another way in which you can help donate, and this is that.
Don't forget, if you're an Airfix Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
Is a token. You can collect all those together and put them in an envelope and send them. It doesn't matter where you are in the world, you can do that. It's the price of a stamp, but please make sure the postage is paid in full if it's coming from abroad. You don't want to make that mistake. That would be embarrassing. But yeah, send those tokens off. And Dale and the team at Airfix have been absolutely amazing with their support. We collect all those tokens up together, stick them into some books, send them off to Airfix, and they send back a whole load of kits. So yeah, that's another way in which you can assist.
And James,
yeah, go on.
When you are a builder in the Netherlands or in Belgium or Germany, they can send them to Scale Models for Vets, because we are going this year to Telford to bring the Airfix points by ourselves. So we're going to meet you, James.
Excellent. There you go. So if you're in Europe and you want to send your tokens over to the UK, you can send them over to Stefan, at Scale Models for Vets. And just to give them a shout out too, obviously Scale Models for Vets in Europe is a charity very similar along the lines of Models for Heroes, where they help beneficiaries, etc., in the same way by using model kits. That's great to hear, and I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys over here at Telford. We're going to have a blast. We are going to have a blast. So yes, we will be at Telford, and we, as long as we remember to save the money to do so, but we will be there. So we'll be there. I won't be trading, so it's all going to be entertaining and fun this year, and having a bit of a laugh and a joke with people. So that'll be quite interesting. Let me have a quick look at the chat. I'm sure there's been a few bits and pieces since I've been waffling on. Thank you for bearing with me.
James reminds me that I still have to take care of the polo, and then you can give it to Stefan to bring along.
Yeah, no problem. We'll sort that out. Don't you worry.
I've been saying that for 3 years now. I'll have to come through.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's not a problem. These things happen. Like I said, it's not an issue. It's sat there waiting. So whenever. Right. So let's go to the chat very quickly. Chunk is just saying that he is all good. It's 7 a.m. here, so he's off to bed. See you a bit later. See you later, Chunk. Take care, buddy. Really nice to see you. Jim has also put a comment in there saying, hey there, been away at the spray booth. The number of modelers on screen has increased since I last saw. Yes, we are almost heading towards a full house. 7 of us in here this evening. We had 6 in the first part. When we're into the US, I should imagine that'll be quite full. 10 people is what we can have on the screen at any one time. Yes, and obviously the joy of the Discord group is that it gives you somewhere to go and hang out and chat, and we can maneuver people around in the live chat. So as a general rule, we haven't come across this at the moment, but as a general rule, everybody that's involved on the live here right now has been asked to bear in mind that at any point they may be asked to jump out so someone else can jump in if required. We as a rule shouldn't be on the screen for any more than 4 hours. At least saying that if we can't, if we need to be on the screen, let's say, as long as we take a good long break, that's fine. Because we want to promote the fact that you as modelers should be doing exactly the same. So we can't do something and not do it ourselves. Mike's just saying, indeed, I totally agree with this statement. Scale models for vets are great peoples as well. Absolutely. Great bunch of people and work hard at what they do. Martin says, I'll donate a clear prop A5 M2 Claude 1/2. I have a spare kit, recently finished one. I hope someone will enjoy it. I will bring it to SMC or drop it off at the MBE shop in Horn. Yeah, thank you, Mine. That's wonderful. There are bricks and mortar shops out there that do have a they call it a bin, but it's not really a bin. It's just a box where you can buy a kit for yourself and then pop a kit into there, which goes off to Models for Heroes as well. I don't have a list of those, but I know they exist. But if you talk to the shop owner, if he hasn't got one, maybe he'd like to put one together. Support your local shops. That's what being part of the community is all about. Edward Millership is there saying, I'm glad you mentioned the A2. I was obsessing about that, about them. Got 2 off, and it took me far too long to find them in the tiny dish I put them in. Okay, right. Okay, so Edward seems to be doing the same kit, I think. It's another tractor. Cool. Gary T says hello again, everyone. Hi, Gary T. How you doing? With the chat. 36 people watching. Thank you very much, everybody that's there. We have a few extra members in the Discord group, I notice. We are now on to 2 pages of people there, although my ability to see exactly who's there is not working very well. I don't know why. Oh, I see why. I just have to use my finger and drag it up.
Clever stuff, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything more. I'm going to stop there because I will.
Me too.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of people in there. They're all busy beavering away. It's absolutely lovely to see. Maybe tomorrow I will try my best to be able to link that in a little bit better on stream, or get someone with a better computer that can do it, or a better internet connection. Anyway, we'll sort that out. So yes, that's all going on. That's brilliant. Scale Model History's there. He's saying, Martin, I'll have to try to win that auction. Yeah, they're already talking about the auction. They're already talking about who's going to snipe who. Yeah, the Americans are going to be pretty interesting. Would be the politest way of putting it. It's all in good humour, so that they all know that's what they're doing. But yeah, it's be worth the watch. It'll be quite exciting. Certainly was last year, and no doubt there'll be some in the other auctions as well. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. And I've just actually noticed, looking at my kit, there's a whole another load of bolt heads on sprue B as well. But anyway, I haven't got that far. I don't know where they're for, but we'll find out. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. So right, I'm going to go and grab myself a cup of coffee. But what I'm going to do is I'm not going to ask anyone to do any hosting because they're all busy building. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share with you a tip. So last year, what we did is we reached out to a few people and said, would you be willing to put together a tip of some description, and basically left it to them to decide what to do. It caused an awful lot of confusion. But everybody got their head around it eventually, and this is one from the States. Hope you enjoy it.
Hello everyone, my name is Rick Lawler and I'm a skill modeler from the United States, and I'm very pleased to be participating in this year's Models for Heroes. I will be joining the 48 and 48, that's where we'll be building in group builds, 48 scale kits over 48 hours, and that should be a lot of fun to do that. A lot of this is going to be aired online, so we'll be able to watch each other do what we do over the course of the weekend. I was also asked if I could perhaps put together a small video here kind of describing some tip for scale modeling or techniques or something like that. And so I thought about it for a day or two, and quite frankly, I don't know what the one tip would be except for to say, enjoy what you're doing. There are so many aspects of scale modeling. There's so many different avenues we can go down to, subjects to build, different methods and things like that. Just find what you like to do that really gets you motivated, and keep doing that, because it's the joy of scale modeling that has brought me back to it for over 50 years, 55 years. So yeah, that's my number one tip. Just enjoy the hobby. It's a great hobby. There's a great community of scale modelers out there. If you can get to some of the shows, like I said, the community is great, very supportive. So that's my basic tip. Just get the most out of the hobby you can and enjoy what you're doing. For the next part of this little video, I put together, I guess it would be kind of a techniques kind of thing. So in my own personal work, I enjoy doing dioramas and vignettes. Almost all my models are on some sort of a base, scenic base. So I thought what I would do is take us through a small vignette. There's no model on this. It's just a country scene. So the idea here, it's a castle ruins, a wall, brick or stone wall, and do some landscape out front, some groundwork. I'll take you from the beginning to the end of this. So hopefully there'll be a few tips and tricks in there that you'll be able to take on to your own models and stuff, and so you'll be able to incorporate in your work, or at least be maybe hopefully inspired, if not at least entertained for the next 5 minutes or so. So without further ado, we'll start rolling the video, and I hope you enjoy it and get something out of it. And thank you all for having me be part of this wonderful event. Well, the subject of this little exercise is going to be making basically a castle wall ruins, a stone wall with some landscape in the front of it. And so we'll be starting out with the carving foam. This is a low density carving foam, easy to carve the stones into. And when we complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here. So I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade. That works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork. That will be the basis for our groundwork. And we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over this surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass here, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
Trick for that. You may notice if you tuned in last year that some of the videos and stuff in which we're using are old ones. But we, as I say, we haven't gone mad this year with videos. You will be glad to know that all the tips and tricks that were used last year and you see here will be released as a video on the channel in the very near future. The purpose of that is to highlight the generosity of those people, the time that they took to put some things together. Some very, in some respects, some very simple tips, and some not so. One there from Rick obviously covers an awful lot in a very short period of time, and well worth the watch. There's definitely something you can pick up from that if you want to try something a little bit different. So yeah, we've got all that going on. Just double checking on the chat where we are. Mine's just saying to scale model history, I don't think it can be auctioned. I will put the model in a collection box at a shop. as a gift for Scale Models Direct. Yeah, definitely, that's the way to go. So just to clarify in relation to the auctions, and I mean, don't get me wrong. Every year, whenever we do this, I get messages saying, "Oh, I've got this kit. Can we donate it?" Blah 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 blah. Last year we made some errors. I'm not going to lie, we made some errors, and one of the things we did is we allowed things to drop into the schedule that we hadn't planned for, which was very generous, very brilliant. I'm not going to lie, it was absolutely brilliant. But the problem with that is it creates other issues and problems for us, of which wasn't major, but it's stuff in which we could do without. Steph was in charge of the auctions last year, and liaising with the different time zones, and there were a few issues here and there of which we don't want to repeat, so that's why we're not doing that. And it's making sure that all the lots in which we've got and the sponsors that we've got have got things in place to make sure that they go straight out to you as soon as the event's finished. So be patient. If you have any issues or problems with anything that happens throughout the stream, throughout the process in which we take and the auctions, etc., drop us a message, and we will resolve any issues that come up as quickly as we possibly can. Sometimes immediate, sometimes takes a little while, but we will resolve any issues. It's very important for us that we do that. Obviously, I am busy checking with all the other bits and pieces going on the screens near me to make sure everything is running smoothly. The Discord group are all very happy. They're all quiet, actually. There doesn't seem to be an awful lot of chat going on. Obviously very busy, so that's cool. Malcolm has sent me a picture in which I can't share you with right now, but that will go into the UK auction slides shortly, but we have alluded to that already. But that's sorted. So yeah, even like, you know, almost 24 hours into this event, we're still doing admin. I'm very grateful for Steph for everything he's done to do with the auction. Darren and Scott in the US, and Ian and Mr. Marley. They've been very helpful as well. And you know, the other admin teams that are there. So Carl has been helping with a few bits and pieces. Lisa's always there in the background if I desperately want to add things up, because she counts much better than I do. So I'm told. But yeah, so you know, I'm very fortunate. I've got a great team around me, and I will call them a team because they're not only do they do stuff in their own time to help this event work, but they're also there as a sounding board. They're there as ideas and all that sort of stuff. And that group of people is growing every single year. This year we've got new podcasts involved. Down because I'm going to forget them. But yeah, we got more podcasts involved. Every podcast that I'm aware of that covers the subject of model making has given us a shout out over the last 3 weeks. So we're really, really grateful for everyone's help. Metro Hobbies in Australia, I've got to give them a big shout out, because every year since I first contacted them, they've been fantastic support. But originally, when we asked for sponsors, we said, you know, we would like, if you'd like the opportunity to send a video, you guys doing the model making success and or anything in which they wanted to say. And Metro Hobbies, without fail, every year has sent a video to us, and I'm so grateful to them. And this year they've gone one step further, because it was a little bit late in the day. They got on their social media platforms and did some short videos as well to help advertise. So a massive thank you to them and all of the people that get involved and help us run this event, because it's so vital for the charity that we earn some money for them. So well done, everybody. Let's just have a quick look at the chat. Martin's just asking about the Discord. So yes, I can repeat what I said about the Discord. No problem at all. So this year we're grateful to the Friends of Models for Heroes, which is an IPMS group running a Discord group for you to go and join in. So it's basically a hangout. You can make the models, have a bit of a giggle and a laugh with them. I've always made the caveat that please be aware that the admin team for that group are complete control of what goes on in there. I will not stand in their way or on their feet in any way. It's totally up to them what goes on in that group. The banter can be rich. I think it would be rich, banter rich environment, maybe. So please be aware with that. Most of the people that would potentially be in there will be volunteers for Models for Heroes, or even beneficiaries are in there as well. So they may have the opportunity to talk about what it means to them personally, but please don't ask outright. It is something which they may feel they want to do to explain what the charity does. What I'll do is I'll put the slide up for you, Martin. If I can just wiggle my finger around quick enough to get that slide up for you. So if you are interested in joining the Discord group, and I'm going to need to take that down as well, aren't I? Bear with me. It will come up eventually. I'm sure it will. There we go. So let's take that comment down. So there we go. That is the link. Please bear in mind, obviously, go on that link. The admin team are busy making models, but they will see someone new and they will add you into the group. It's an open group this weekend, purposely for this. However, it is a group in which you will find out very quickly is a great environment to make your models in. And if you want to join in Friends for Models for Heroes group, they have the ability for you to pay for a membership. It's very little. And basically that gives you access to the Discord server and the daily, in some respects, hangouts that they do, where you can sit and model and have a chat and make friends and all that sort of stuff. So it's well worth it. And certainly for this event, it's well worth jumping in there and making your model a little bit like, if you like, sitting in a pub making your model, would you believe? Yeah, it's a great environment and well worth the effort. So please make use of that. And a big thank you to Mike and Chris, who are the admin team there, are busy running all that. It's quite a lot of work. We've had a few gremlins at the start, but they've been on top of it pretty quickly and resolved it. And they are there to assist you. So any issues or problems within the group, drop them a little message. And they'll resolve any issues. Any problems that you can't get through to them and you want to get through to me, drop me a PM and I'll liaise, not a problem. But like I say, the rules of the group are the rules of the group. So just be prepared for banter is the best way of putting it. So there we go. I hope that answers your question. It's pretty good back. 38 people watching, 1 like. Can I just ask everybody that's watching, if you can take the time and trouble to like the video, that helps with the stuff with YouTube, and we'll promote the event through the analytics of the video, etc., which is always useful. So that sorts Martin out. What we got up here? How do I find them? You had them in at Banter Rich. Yeah, they are Banter Rich. Like I said, they are in some respects ex-service people, so they have a slightly off-the-wall humour potentially. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm painting quite a dark picture. It's not anything like that at all, but you should prepare. That's all. It's a bunch of adults all sat around, and adults say things sometimes that could cause offence. Hopefully, you won't cause offence.
Don't you dare call us as adults.
I apologise. There you go. That's an example of the banter. So, Scotty Scout Studio says, "I'm going to get a little airbrush warming up in before I start time." Good idea. Always good to practice your trigger finger with the airbrush before you start airbrushing. It's one of the tips that Gil Mondragon gave us last year was just put a little bit of water in your airbrush and get that muscle memory back into your finger, because bear in mind that even if you just go and make a cup of coffee, that's all it needs for your finger to forget. My wife would say it's a bit like my brain, but there you go. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome, Martin. There's no problem with that. Gary T is there saying I'm getting the invite is invalid or expired. Oh. Right. Okay. Bear with me a second. I will pop into the Discord group right now. A notice for admins. Can you just have a look at the invite? We're getting reports on the stream that the invite is invalid or expired. I'll leave that with you. Any problems, just drop me a message. So I haven't got my earphones in, so if you're watching this on the stream, let me do that. Actually, put my ears in. I can hear what's going on then, can't I?
You know they're going to distract you once you get them in.
I know, that's why I took them out.
Problematic, isn't it?
Sorry, bear with me, everyone in the stream for a second while I just talk to the Discord group. Hi, guys. Thank you very much for being in there and making your models. I just dropped in and asked about the link. I sort of heard something but didn't. Did you say something, Mikey, in relation to it? Okay, so we're going to update the link. That's not a problem. That's going to get sent over to me now. Not quite sure why that's happened, but we'll get that sorted. And I'll pop it in the chat here so you can see it. And I will update the Facebook page as well. That's not a problem. In which inbox is that? Could you pop it through Messenger for me? Thank you, buddy. There we go. See, we're all lined up and performing to our utmost best at the moment. The team are fantastic, and I love them lots. So yeah, we'll sort that out for you in a second. I'll get that into the chat for you any minute now. Edward Millershid says that growing older is mandatory. Being an adult is optional. That's very true. Very wise words.
Amen to that.
I bet you any money Pat told him that.
I'm not going to come into
That's
that.
his wife, by the way.
Although I sort of made that decision anyway. But anyway. And there we go. We've got the Discord link. Let me just get that up. Thank you very much, Mikey. Do you know, it is quite disturbing when I get a picture of Mr. Marley come up.
It depends on who's sending it, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Marley.
Oh, I bet it's not Mr. Marley.
Oh,
well, at least it's not going to be Bob.
That won't help me. Let me type that in for you. No, it's okay. Don't worry, Mikey. I just suddenly realised that whenever you try and copy a link from Facebook, Facebook likes to add a bit to it, and it's about 6 pages long. But it's fine. I'm busy typing it now for everybody. He says, looking at the screen like he's an idiot. What do you mean, like an idiot? I am an idiot. Special, cheeky. Okay, guys, that's your link for the Discord group. Hopefully that works for you. Any issues, just let us know in the stream and we can resolve that. I will update the this stream, the Facebook page as well. I'll just do that in 2 seconds. Edward is saying there that he makes his own decisions in the house, and I have Pat's permission to say so. There you go.
That's good to know.
Like myself, I get to wear the trousers in the house.
Yeah.
He just picks them.
Yep. I know that feeling.
That's one way of going around.
Bear with me a sec. I'm just going to go to the Discord group. I'm going to be rude. If anyone wants to jump in and say anything, please do so.
Right, now he's gone. What should we say about him?
What not to say?
Yeah, true. There is that.
People that still have problems with the Discord invitation, I noticed that there was one character missing, and I'm not quite sure if that is the reason why it's not working. Because invitations usually should look like https://discord.gg, and then there should be a slash followed by the K8XP7 thingy. So if the invitation is not working, there's a good chance that that is basically the reason why it is not working.
Yeah, the reason it's not working is because I've not typed it in properly. I do apologise. I've missed some characters off. You just can't get the staff. What can I say?
Okay, say one job. That's all you had. One job.
Well, you know, my admin team, I would have thought would have posted it up in a Facebook group for me, but you know what it's like.
Hey, I've been busy accepting member things into your group for you.
I know you have done it.
Carl's not here right now. Please leave a message after the tone.
Right, let's try that again. Sorry, guys. It's all about multitasking, of which I can't do.
We've noticed.
This day.
It doesn't help the fact that I can't see Jack Diddley.
I don't think Jack's come in yet, has he?
Has he not? Oh, that's probably why I can't see him.
Yeah, Jack Daniels is still in my closet, so unfortunately that's not going to come out either.
I'm not sure Jack needs to come out of the closet. Let's leave that alone. Right, can I? I'm just gonna bear with me. I just want to double check something. Discord guy, Mikey. Sorry. Is that a capital K? I assume it is. Gary, behave.
Oh, grow up, 007.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we've met.
Yep.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah.
So I hope you live long and prosper.
Is there anything else I should be insured against? Yes, me. If you don't return your items in proper condition, you would be amazed how fast those things wear when you're out in the field.
So there we go. That's the Discord link. Yeah, I did totally muck it up. You know, what can you do? But that's the link.
Just Natasha's not there to tell you what to do.
Team. Well, the one that's not wetting himself from laughter. Thank you for that.
Yep, I'm in.
You can't do. Hang on, I'm going to go off for them and argue in a minute. You can't do copy and paste from a Facebook message. You just can't do it. Anyway, it's all right, admin team. I'll sort out the post. Yeah, I'll do it.
Well done. Nice one, James.
That's what you're there for, mate.
I knew we'd get him to do something eventually.
I've had problems stopping him doing things.
We have whiskey.
No, you have whiskey.
Yeah, lots of it, by the way. I checked my cabinet and I was astounded how long it has been that I actually went in there. Considering that I still found bottles that I hadn't started yet.
Nice. Well, nice surprise.
I mean, like this one.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna reserve this one because Stefan knows I have it. So, and I'll be drinking a few drops of this one.
Oh, Tom and Tool.
Very nice. Glenlivet.
Right now, 19 years old, by the way, because the bottle has been with me for 3 years. You can tell because I still haven't finished it.
It's a shame it doesn't age out of the barrel.
Yeah, I know.
It'd be lovely if it did.
It would add an extra dimension to whiskey, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay, back to the modeling.
Well, there's going to be a lot more electrics in this than I realised.
Yeah, I'm amazed how much they actually put in there. I mean, I have like 2 of those kits as well. One that is like a small camper thingy building with Mia. And 2 years ago, we started with a birthday room. And it comes... Yeah, it comes with suspended lights. It comes with a standing light. It comes with a hanging light, and we're like, "Oh my gosh, where do we have to put all that?"
Yeah, like I say, the first kit I built was like a little apartment studio.
Mm-hmm.
That's what set me off on them, and since I built that, it was like, yeah, this is my jam.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Yes.
So, what we did, we basically removed all the suspended parts or the loose parts, and we keep this so that every time that we have something with a birthday or so, I can put that in my little photo booth, and then I can basically put a photo on it.
Very nice.
But it has curtains, so.
Yeah. There's so many nice kits out there.
Yeah, like those book nooks.
I've got 2.
Oh, we've got 12 that Lisa's finished so far.
Nice.
Now you just need to buy some books.
Yeah. She just rattles through them. It's ridiculous.
I think that the question of Andy concerns what we are discussing right now. Real life kits you guys are talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep,
and
we are.
Yeah, and QB. Okay, we've got a couple of comments. I'll quickly run through those before we get on to QB and real life. Davey in the UK is going wibble wibble James. Martin Holst, the link is good, thanks. Impressive moderating IT skills. Thank you, Martin. Andy F says, good evening. Is that a real life kit you guys are talking about? Yes, it is, Andy.
Good evening, and yes, it is. That's.
Give me a sec, please.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was just showing the picture.
All the effort that Mr. Skiffins and Admin Mikey worked like a charm. There we go. Now we can go to Lise, which is that one.
I just wanted to show which one it was I was building.
Oh, don't show Lisa, for God's sake.
Well, she's going to see the pictures, isn't she? Come on.
No, she's working tonight.
Yeah, but I'll still be posting pictures up.
Yep.
I've got to. That's part and parcel of doing the 48. You have to share. I know it was my fault last year why you had to buy the train one for a birthday.
Yeah. Oh, don't talk about that one.
Why? What happened?
It went flying across the room.
Why am I not surprised?
No, normally they're very, very good kits. But this one, doesn't matter what we did, it just wouldn't fit properly. Bless her.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so it went flying. It was a wee train.
Astro train.
Yep. Thanks for showing that, Lise. That's really good of you. Andy F says, nice. I'm a total convert. Made the bakery with my daughter. And now a total convert. Lots of electronics in that one, I guess.
Yes. A little circuit board up. So it's going to have lots of switching moving parts, I believe, and lights, and music. And,
nice. I've just got Lisa. She's making it for my aunt, who's a cook and a baker. So yeah, brilliant.
Nice.
Edward Middleship says, did you ever put a shilling in the meter, Steph, when your good lady was crafting? No. For those of you who don't know, my other half, who's a volunteer as well, she does same as Lise. And the other night we had a power cut for about 3 hours.
Yeah, I saw the picture.
With a torch shining on her work and carry on doing her work. That's dedication.
Dedication's what you need.
Yes.
Andy F says, nice. Leave it to TSM. Yeah, it's fact.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, up, matey.
Is that you finished work, Steve? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
I think he's still molding over it.
Amusing.
What is?
Sometimes wonder when kits and the number of parts required in a kit. Why they do things sometimes. But anyway, I'm not moaning.
Get the kit count up.
The great mystery of model kit engineering.
Yeah, no, just some things that it's just like I don't really understand why you've done it like that, and I can understand that the wanting to have parts, a certain amount of parts in a kit and all that sort of stuff. I get it. What I don't get is I don't understand why you purposely make something difficult just to increase the number of parts,
I hear that.
What do I know?
No, I mean, I usually build 1/350th scale ships, and as we know, Hobby Boss and Trumpeter have a rather large range nowadays. And the kits parts number rarely goes under 800, 900 parts.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start looking at the pieces, like for instance, when they start working with the guns or the missile launchers or all that stuff, they have a tendency of really making those things so elaborately complicated. Well, they're really that eensy weensy tiny bitty that I'm like, why?
Yeah, this is sort. I mean, there's probably, if I'm honest, there's probably a really logical reason for it. I just don't see it. But it's like having a part where you have to put a bolt head on it, where it would seem to the untrained eye that it would be fairly easy to put that within the mold. But maybe I'm missing the point somewhere along the line, I guess. But it's just you have to wonder sometimes.
I mean, Stefan and I are building exactly the same tractor right now.
Mm-hmm.
And because he started a bit earlier than me, he has already a few steps ahead. And so basically he's doing the same thing as I did last year when me and somebody else were building the Blackjack Typhoon.
Mm-hmm.
I gave pointers to my lady colleague on what she had to look for when she was building it. And now Stefan is basically doing the same thing for me.
Mm. So Mike is just saying that farm life, best life. Male lady just drove her truck up to drop off a package bigger than a bread box. And it's beautiful.
The box or the content?
So I think it's Dragon is releasing their 350th cruisers in limited batches. Then they're going again. Then they're gone again, going back through the catalogue. But that's not what came in the mail today. Oh, exciting. Mark is asking a question, I think there. Oh no, he's saying he's on step 10 of the build. Wow. He's caught me up already.
That's fast.
You need to adjust the brake to clear the gear lever. Yes, you do. I believe that is the pedal on the thing. You need to take that into account when you're doing that. Indeed, that's correct. Martin's just saying there that our manufacturer's not open to answer questions about how kits are engineered. I understand Mini Art do it on purpose as a philosophy. Yes, they are open to questions. Most of the manufacturers, some of them will engage heavily, some won't, but they do answer the questions, definitely. But Mini Art is, there are some kit manufacturers that are very interested in having very high part counts.
Agreed.
Yeah,
go on.
Mini Art is really good with you missing parts in your kit. Then you send a picture. You have in 24 hours you have an email back. That is really fast. I'm missing my photo etch parts from one kit, and he's Mini Art sent it to me.
Or they ask if you go to this or this convention, knowing that you're from the Netherlands or Belgium, and then they say, okay, if you are there, your part will be there, and you just pick it up because we have a stand.
Okay.
Yeah, I had that too. Gentlemen, ladies, I'm gonna step out of the studio for a moment because my daughter is ready to go be tucked in. I'll rejoin later on if there will be room, and otherwise I will be seeing you a bit later.
Okay, no problem. That's a very good segue for this. very interesting to see when that music is going. The amount of people that do like a bit of a jiggle and a dance. Discord are giving it large to the music. So good, well done, you guys. There's quite a few people in there now, actually. What have we got here? We've got 3, 6, 7. 7+ in the Discord. So thank you for joining the Discord group. I'm sure they're having a blast. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm now getting PMs as well. Yes, it does, Mikey. Thank you very much. I heard that. Apparently, there's 12 in there at the moment. I'm sorry, my finger clearly wasn't wet enough as I scrolled up the screen. But there you go. Yeah, it's 12 people in there, so it's working fine. That's the crux of the situation. So yeah, Mark from Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave is on step 10, as we said. He's just sent me some pictures. Make sure you post up your pictures in the Facebook group. We will go over and have a look at that at some point before we finish. Plastic Alchemist is joined us in the chat. Hi, my friend. How you doing, Nuno? You okay?
Hi, Plastic.
So Mike's just saying they're both box and its context big as 2 full-size loads of bread. Literally. Oh, that's got to be a 1/16 something or other. Maybe not. I'll have a look in a minute. Reveal is that way too, Dominic, apparently.
They are indeed. They replaced the windscreen on my links within a couple of days.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did. Got that. Hobby Boss. It's apparently Mike has got the Hobby Boss B24J in 48 scale just arrived, and wow, just wow. Yeah, I bet that's a lot of plastic. So Nini was just saying now, sorry, just going through the chat because obviously you're talking amongst yourself, and that's absolutely how it should be. Nini's just saying, doing well, buddy. Planning to do chipmunk for this build, but work killed me today. Oh no, that's okay, it's not a problem. We'll see you at some point. But there you go, you have to work, don't you? So 36 people watching. I'm just going to turn down my earpiece for the Discord group. Because Mike is shouting at Gary. I think he's trying to dress up in something or other, but I'm not watching. It's scary. Yeah, so we're all doing pretty well. We're 3 hours in now. Make sure you take your breaks. Make sure you get yourself away from the bench every now and again. Get yourself a cup of coffee. I'm actually going to be at the bench for the next probably about 20 minutes or so, and then I will depart for a little break. The reason being my lovely wife is coming home. I've got to cook a dinner. So I will hand over to Stefan and Miranda, giving them fair warning.
Okay.
Ding, ding. Number 9.
Oh my God.
Straight under that bus. Yeah, they're going to take it. And, you know, it's not the end of the world. We are all modelling now. So there will be times we're a bit quiet. And as I've suggested to the 36 people watching, if you want to create an interaction, the best way to is to comment in on the stream, ask some questions, whatever, you know, model related would be good. Although I'm sure you would be interested in the Carly Marley album coming out and all that sort of stuff, and clarification of what exactly that's all about. Potentially as well. I know someone more than willing to throw them under the bus for that. So that's all good. Discord's all gone into humour because they like that comment. It will backfire on me. I know it will. But you know, that's the joy of it all. They're already plotting. I can tell you that they are plotting something they're going to try and persuade me to do. And initially, I almost bit on Yeah, okay, I'll do that. And then where that's going to head. So let's have a quick look at the chat. There's a couple of comments there. One from Mike and Plastic. So Nimi's saying, yes, the motivational letter that I get through the door every month reminds me that I need to work. Yeah. I'm sure it's that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave that alone, I think. So there we go. So yeah, we're going to be streaming. We've been streaming for 3 hours. We're going to be streaming for a few more yet. And then obviously the next part will be the American guys all taking over. The Plastic Posse, Built Sideways, and Model Geeks and all the guys. They'll all be there. The podcast will be there. Herding sheep or cattle or cats, whichever way you want to look at it. And they've got loads of stuff going on. So I'm pretty certain they've got some guests that have lined up to come in and have a natter. Rick, I think, is involved this year to name quite a few. But yeah, they're going to have a blast. So make sure you tune in on that. And obviously the auctions for the US will be running from their very first show. So no running order for that. So you just have to tune in and keep up to date with everything, I'm afraid. So that's all good. Yeah, so there we go. We're all up to date with everything so far. So if you are wondering, you can donate. The Just Giving page is actually flying along there at the bottom. Just pop over there and drop a few pennies in there. But what you can afford, please don't go mad. We don't want to put you in any situations that would be wrong for you. But yeah, so that'd be lovely. And just be aware that, like we said before, one of the companies in which is very heavily involved in supporting Models for Heroes is Airfix, of course, and Dale from Airfix, the head of brand, is a great ambassador, if you like, for getting us help and all that sort of stuff. So let's listen to a message from him.
Don't forget, if you're an Airfix Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
Way to donate, get your flying hours off your boxes from your Airfix kits, pop in an envelope and send it to the charity. That always will help them. Let's have a quick look, see what is going on here. I'm not going to head over to the Facebook page as yet. I will need to, as I said, jump out a second and go and start getting ready stuff for dinner for myself and my wife. I am just double checking that we are up to date with everything on the Facebook page. We seem to be. Just make sure that any people that have requested to be members are up to date as well. As the Facebook page is there, you can drop in some pictures, make an album, or just pop in there your update on the bench, etc., etc. Please make sure you do that, so we can highlight those. We will do that a little later on, actually, because we haven't done it yet. Also, everything is up to date. So anyone that's asked for membership into the group has been let in. Just gone over, it would appear, I think, let me just double check that, because that seems to have jumped quite a bit. I see. If I could only click my mouse and think about other things at the same time, it would be fine. Oh, okay. So there's a few more extra people there that I need to add in. 24 people. They've all been allowed into the group, but do a welcome message for them. Whole bunch of people. So welcome to the group to all those people. The group is there specifically for people to interact and learn a little bit about model making. No one there will basically jump up and down and say everything. But if you've got a question, just drop a question in there and they will try and help you the best they can with advice. So it's just over 2,500. We're getting very close to the 2,700 members, which is lovely to see. We're really quite good at interacting. We put a post up every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to ask you what you've been building, and it's just there really to generate a little bit of chat, talk about what you've been doing, etc., etc. But every month, what we do is we put a post up saying, "Tell us what you've built, what you think is your best build this month," and then the admin team, which is grown in numbers quite considerably, make a choice of what they think is the best couple of builds. And then what we do is we select those pictures and put them up in the header, so your work is highlighted as well. And it really doesn't matter the level of quality, which quite often is something that's thrown back. So, I can't post my work, it's not very good. No. You post your work because you're a member of the group. Everyone will appreciate what you've done. We're all at a certain stage in the journey, and some of us are in front, some of us are behind. It doesn't matter. You're just on the same journey. So the idea of that is so you learn and pick up little tips along the way. Maybe you see a picture of a finished build and go, "Oh, I like that effect. How did you do that?" And people interact and tell you what they did. So that's all pretty good. So Steve is there, Total Scale Models. He's just saying that he's asking me, "Are you doing any modelling, or can I only see you just waffling?" Well, the answer is I have been doing some modelling. I've been started with the Australian guys, and I'm trying to give the guys in the UK and Europe a little bit of a time to do some modelling rather than chat. So it's fine. However, I'm happy for you to come in and do a bit of hosting if you wish to. But I'm sure you won't. I'm sure you're tired. I'm teasing. So. But yeah, so yes, I am talking an awful lot. There will come a point where I can't talk very much because my voice will go. So that'll be fine. We're all looking forward to that time.
Never, James.
Jim is just asking crazy there in relation to my thoughts on the Hobby Boss. His thoughts on the Hobby Boss TBD1 Devastator, and he's also saying I'm quite right in what I'm saying. It's about focus on everyone. Absolutely, indeed, that's the case. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a VT, and then I'm going to hand over to Stefan and Miranda. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
I've just been waiting.
Okay, well, this is what I'm going to do, and then it's over to Stefan and Miranda.
right, and we are back. Let's make a quick round so we can see where everybody is. Steph?
Yep. Look, pop us on full screen.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
It's the stage I'm up to. I'm just about to put. I'm listening to those to James and Mark Ewing about the break that goes there. I'm just wondering, do I put it in now or wait until I've got the plate on there and then put it in so I can see how it goes? I think I might just do that. So yeah, that's the stage I'm up to. I'm on step 8. So there's a couple of additions that you add, as you can see. The brass wire there, and just on the top there. So just a couple of additions there. So yeah, that's where I am up to.
Right. Nicely detailed, this tractor, Steph.
It is. It's got a lot of detail.
Yeah.
And it even has moving axles.
Oh, great.
I have got such a tight grip on that. Yeah, so that's where I am.
Okay, looking great.
Thank you very much.
Take a look at Carl.
Oh, I'm only up to stage 5 on mine. So again, it's a lot of fiddly parts, bits to add. We've got this pipe work here that's all been added, scratch built.
Okay.
Well, a bit of sprue has been stretched. So yeah, lots of pipe work that gets added. So yeah, we're working away. We're only up to stage 5. We are just doing some of these smaller parts here. That this assembly here, which fits into the side here. So,
oh, great!
That part 6 done. So, chapping away.
Yeah, you're doing fine, Carl.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's take a look at the bench of Dominic.
Good evening. I'm building the frame. It's 1/16 scale, it's big. And I built the driving for the backside, just in the middle. And I am on stage 2. My instructions are a little bit different. You make first this, and then you make A, B, C, and D. And here in the corner, E, and then you do it together. Dus I am busy.
A lot of steps in stage 2.
Yeah. Dus yeah, that goes slow, maar the kit is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Only you have too much pin marks.
Okay. And are they visible at the end, do you think, or?
No, you see nothing of it. Only you have all these little round pieces.
Oh, yeah.
And only on this one, I think I had 10.
Yeah.
And here in the middle of the springs, the spring and this piece is 1. Mm-hmm. And then you glue the on the rest of the frame. Then you make one stage frame.
Yeah.
The parts are really nice. The details are really good.
Yeah, great.
I like the details.
It's looking great, Dominic.
Thanks.
Okay, let's go to the craft station.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm busy sanding away. So
yeah.
That's where I'm up to. Looks like it's all the inside mechanics for the moving parts. So little switches on the front and a motor. So I've just started building these, which seem to have a bit more colour. So I'm guessing that these are going to be moving parts.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's coming together nicely. A lot of pieces are quite tight. So I suppose that's a good thing. At least I don't need any glue.
Yeah, and it's almost everything with wood glue.
I haven't had to use any glue at all yet. It just all slots together.
Okay.
So
nice.
It's nice and tight, nice and snug.
Great.
So I just had to be very careful not to push too hard, so as I don't snap anything.
Nice and snug fit and don't push too hard.
Yeah. Behave.
I'm always good.
So,
In the Netherlands, we would say, that's what she said. Okay, looking great.
Yeah. Thank you.
And now let's take a look at the bench from Miranda.
Oh, hi. So I've done some basic colors on the dragon.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I will check if I can get them a bit bigger on screen.
So yeah, see
Yes.
this live. Oh yeah, that's better. So that's only the basic colors. So yeah. Then I colored the tornado in different colors of blue, and I put a wash on the books just to make them look a bit older already. So there's a lot of things to do. My fingers are already painted too. And now I was working on the cat. So yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
I'm still thinking at the moment she can make it in 48 hours.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
You know,
in 48 hours, my hands and I body painted myself all over, I think. But let's see.
And for myself, I've done most of the parts of the basic body. The cabin is still going on top, and some red parts. So this one can be the wheels. I had primed and put them into the right color, yellow, and I can work now on the weathering of the wheels. So priming time for this part, weathering for the wheels. So I can give this now a rest, and I'm starting now on the T80 main battle tank.
Nice. Very nice. Zooming away.
Looking really good, guys.
Everybody back on screen.
Right, I'm going to have to scoot because I've got a banging headache and my knee is giving me chip.
Ooh.
Okay, take a good rest, Steph.
Yep, I've got a knock on the head because it's not doing well. So you guys have fun, enjoy.
Okay.
And I'll catch you all later.
See you in a bit, Steph.
Bye, guys.
Take care, Steph.
See you later. Bye.
Bye. We're seeing James is back in the studio. Hi, James.
Yeah, no, I popped back in just to say goodbye to Steph. I've done everything I need to do for now. I'm just waiting for the good lady to turn up and get my orders.
She's still not at home?
No, she's been at work today. She left at 11 o'clock this morning, and she should be due home in the next 10-15 minutes. So,
has she got the takeaway numbers? Has she?
Has she got the takeaway with her? No,
she got the takeaway telephone numbers.
No. No, everything's ready. It's on the stove. It's what needs to be cooked is cooked, and what's ready to be reheated is ready to be reheated. So all the washing up's done. Yeah, cat's fed. So yeah, being a good boy. So that's all that matters. That's fine. What I would like to do though, I was
what we here say, James. Happy life of happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't disagree with that at all in any way, shape, or form. Right, so just so you're aware, let me just for you. Computer is feeling a little tired, I must say. It is having a wobble. One of the admins, Gary, has left for the evening. Thank you very much, Gary, for all your hard work today. You've been at it since 8 o'clock this morning. Yes. Bless you. I know you've taken some breaks and stuff, but we'll see you tomorrow. Let's have a quick look. So, if I press the right button, it'll work, James, you idiot. So there we go. We are on the Just Giving page just to see where we're at, and we're at £659. Wow. We have a target of £3,000 each year. So well done, everybody. We're 21% into it. Thank you very much. And I just noticed there that Neil is saying that Leeds are doing pretty well. So £20 so far, apparently.
2 goals, is that? Was it £10?
2 goals, yeah. So well done, Neil, for that. I hope it's 2-0 to Leeds. So well done for that. And what I'll do in a second is I'll just do a bit of admin on the screen, and we'll head over to the Facebook page before the good lady gets home to see how you guys are all doing. Smash some buttons. Come on, wake up, computer.
Computer says no.
Indeed. You might be able to hear the Discord in the background, so I'll turn that down, actually. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Carpet malfunction as well. That's not good. Okay, that's not quite the full screen it normally is. Anyway, this is the Model Officers Mess Facebook page. This is what you'd be greeted with. And as you can see at the feature top here is the Discord server, how to donate, and all the rest of it to do with the event. This is the sort of thing when you join the group. This is what we do. We always welcome you in and like you to say hello, tell us what you're up to, etc. And obviously we are streaming to the Facebook page as well. Nicely jumped up. Thank you for that. Of course, I didn't get this ready, but as you can see, as we scroll down, someone's made a 70-second in 48 album there. They're going to post up their pictures as they go along. As I say, the Discord group there was updated with the new code. And this is the sort of thing, you got making models 24 in 48 tractor from Mark, and obviously pictures of everybody that's entering, etc. My ugly bug, that was a quick thing about the Discord group, and obviously the link for the YouTube channel, and of course the one post I actually want is probably quite far down. Never mind. The show times are on there if you want to have a quick look. They should be relatively up to date and correct. However, I did do the post, so there's every possibility that it's not right. But the best way to keep up to date with it is to like and subscribe to the channel, Model Offset on YouTube, and then you'll be able to keep up to date with everything that's going on. Oh, where's the post that I put up? Come on, Gary's stuff. This is the kit that Gary's going to be making. Interesting little build. Paul Gallagher's build. This is Dora Wings, MS230. Yeah, he'll be building that. Damien, this is what he's building. The HS126A1 from Atalieri. And there we go. That's the post in which I put up earlier saying a bench update. Tell us what your starting point is. So we've got 13 comments. Bear in mind that there's probably more than 13 people building. But yeah, we're all busy building, not taking pictures.
Yeah.
This will pop up. There we go. So we should be able to share this, and we'll be able to go through it bit by bit. So on top of our normal posts that we do on the Model Officers Mess, we will obviously add these extra ones in. Oh, that's why. Right, so let me make that full screen and make it a little easier. Eventually, come on, computer. There we go. Okay, so this is my picture that I popped up. This is me all set up, ready to go. This was way early on, 8 o'clock this morning. I'm not sure this is going to highlight. Come on, be kind to me. I've been such a good boy today. Is it going to do it or not do it? Yeah, it's thinking about it. It's just taking this merry old time as usual. So there we go. That is my setup. As you can see, the instructions are on there. I've put all the sprues around so I can see them and grab them nice and easily. And the kit's just there. That's my starting point. Obviously, we moved on quite away from there now. William Thomas. This is going to kick my backside, isn't it? You know it is. I think what I'm going to do, I'm not going to highlight them because the computer is just struggling. So William Thomas today is ready to go. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Finally. Thank you. Damian is there. This is his work for the weekend. It will be an RAAF captured German HS126. That's interesting. So there's a story behind it. So it's captured one and used it as a squadron hack in Sicily in 1943. Cool. That's going to be interesting. I'm not going to highlight the pictures. We'll just go through them as they are. So William Thomas is there. He's still got a wait for 12 hours when he posted this. So he's just started, basically. That was about 13 hours ago. Ray Davis is there. He's building the AT-ST from Bandai.
Excellent choice.
To go. Very good choice. Gary Morris is there. That's his bench. He's all ready to go, and that's 7:30. Oh, sorry. He's ready to go for 7:30. And we already know what he's building. We went through that. John McMullen. I was going to tidy up, but why bother? He's only going to get messed up again. Yeah, absolutely. So that's his bench there. Peter Lowe is in the Discord group right now. He's busy building away. He's all ready. Even the hobnobs on standby. Look, hobnobs. Now there's a correct bench, correctly in order. Paul Gallagher settling down to build the MS230 from Dora Wings. 10 p.m. Friday night in Singapore.
Nice.
Zale's there, and he's already started. He's off and running. Not sure what that is, but I'm guessing that is a vehicle of some description. but that'd be cool to find out later on. Ray Davis, this is a few hours behind, but here is the unopened plastic bags, and the time is 9:40 Sydney time. So yeah, he's got it all laid out, ready to go. Bill is there. Is the last picture of this particular group. He's ready to cross the start line at 1900 GMT. So yeah, that's the sort of thing in which we get involved, people get involved and post up their pictures. That's the sort of thing you can expect to see on the group, and we'll go through that as and when we can and when we remember to. There's a lot going on, so just bear in mind that we may forget. It's not done on purpose. But if you want to have a look and you want to see what people are doing, Zale, the kit that was started, that is actually a staff car type 82E, German staff car that is, which is basically a Beetle. So that's pretty cool. I've not seen that kit before. That's from Ryfield Models. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, if you want to find out what everybody's building, head over to the Facebook group, check out the albums and make one for yourself, and see how things are progressing. If you see a kit you like the look of, just ask, how was it? How did the build go? Obviously, you don't need to do it in the 48 hours. Yeah, loads of bits and pieces in the group. Well worth being part of. What more can I say? So it is now 3 hours and 39 minutes into the European and UK build, which makes it sort of just coming up to 10 o'clock. We've got a couple more hours of the European side before we hand over to the US, and they'll be up and running fairly shortly, I'm sure. Facebook user is there saying hello from Brisbane. Sorry, go on. Oh, someone take over.
James is gone again. Let's take a look at the comments. I'm going back for a second. Edward Millership says he's at stage 5. Crazy Locha Mike says Plastic Posse, I have a lot of coffee and I'm not afraid to use it. Ooh. I have coffee also, a lot of it, and I'm also not afraid to use it. Plastic Posse says, LOL, I believe you. And Mike says, and an espresso machine as a backup. Oh, he has coffee enough. So, and Edward says, actually still 4. Mike said, the radio kit is amazing. Well done so far. It's really a very nice kit, that the radio.
Yeah, thank you.
Edward Millership says, bye, Steph. And Jim says, Crazy Locha, I think I know the answer to this. How do you like the B24? And Neil says 20 pounds so far. I'm not sure what this means.
I think that was for the football.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you say give £10 per goal.
Per goal, yeah.
Okay. And a smiley face. And Scott's Scale Studio, feel better, Steph. And here we have the Facebook user. Hello, folks from Brisbane, Australia. Coffee time. I think that's a good one. And Jim says, very impressive work, space, Mrs. Givens. It's really indeed a nice workspace. Martin Hulst, wow, that's a titty bencher. Mike says at Jim, the details are amazing and it's huge. And that's for the question how the B24 was. Jim says, good choice of purchase. The B24 needs more recognition in the modeling world. Mike says, Mr. Skiffins is motivating me to get my desk cleaned up and ready to build. And Edward is now really at stage 5. That were the comments for so far.
Well, that's me done for tonight. I am absolutely shattered. So I'm going to disappear and see everybody tomorrow, but that's where I'm up to so far.
Okay, I put you on big screen.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's looking great.
So I'll do a couple more hours tomorrow.
Yeah, we have still 48 hours, so
I know,
almost
plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Oh, I've been up since 5:30 and at work all day, so yeah, I'm shattered.
Yeah, you have to take a good rest. And for everybody, be sure that you take a walk or stand up from your bench or get some coffee, take a rest. It's not good to stay on your bench too long.
No.
Nope, not at all. Your knees and your back start seizing up for one thing.
Yep.
Especially at my age.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, enjoy your evening and good luck with your builds.
Yeah, you too.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
And then we are with 4 people.
Hi.
With 37 viewers. So yeah, that's good. And for all the viewers, click the like button. And,
Leave a comment.
leave a comment. Yeah.
Leave a donation.
Leave a donation.
So let's fill the gap a little bit with a tip.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique, and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process, and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35th scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
And we are back again. And James is back also again.
I am. Yep. I'm just going to do a little bit while I'm waiting for dinner. The wife is now home. Fresh cup of coffee. Starting to chill. It's always a good thing. So that's all good. Just a little update on the Discord. Discord seems to be working fine now. All the gremlins we've managed to iron out, so that's brilliant. Had up to 14 people in there this evening. Some few people are dropping out now because they're tired and going to bed, or just tired of sitting at the bench or whatever. So yeah, it's been a very, very good start. Been great to see so many people in. There's a lot of faces that I don't recognise. So some beneficiaries, some people that have picked it up from our event, which is great. And like I said, just remember, this is a really good opportunity actually for you to go and see what the IPMS group Friends Models for Heroes actually do in the Discord, because it is a club in which you can join. There is a very small admin fee, and the reason for that is so they can promote themselves at shows, etc. But for that very small fee, you get the ability to go and sit and hang out with people and enjoy.
James, that minimum small fee is £1 per month.
Absolutely. So it is a very minimum fee. And if you think about it, you know, for doing other bits and pieces in clubs and stuff, that really doesn't amount to an awful lot of money a month or over the year, indeed. So, and the other thing with the IPMS group as well, which I've not mentioned before, is that if you are in the UK, it does give you the ability to show your work at shows, because they actually ask you to come and show your work and be part of the table, etc. So it's not just it's not just your average club, to be honest. So a lot going on there, and this weekend is a perfect opportunity to check it out for free, and see whether you like it. So why not get involved? It'll help you, because obviously the model making can be a little bit unsociable at times. And this is a perfect way of you doing your hobby, the hobby you love, talking to people and learning off each other to a point as well, because everybody's there to help each other, motivate each other, and it's a good little group. So I'm just fiddling around here with my wheels from my tractor.
Ooh.
Doing a bit of clean up. A little bit fiddly, but we're almost done, I'm glad to say. Thanks to Steph for today, that he's been in all the streams and helping out, allowing me to do some model making and other stuff. So thanks for that, Steph. I don't know if you're watching, I'm sure you're not, but thank you anyway. So yeah, it's all going very well. Let's have a quick look at the chat. Make sure we're up to date with that. Oh dear. I'm not quite sure we got to, so I will just go up for a little while, probably for the next 5 minutes or so in the chat. So we'll start from the bottom. No, we won't. I lie. Let's go up a little bit.
I can tell you, James, this is the next one. Ray Davis says, good morning from Sydney, Australia.
Morning, Ray.
Morning, Ray.
That looks fantastic. Andy looks banging. I want to build one. And I'm not sure of what he's want to build. Maybe you can say that again, Andy, what you want to build.
Maybe it was about Lisa's.
Oh, that was Lisa's. The radio. And Mike says at Craft Station, great job so far and rest well. Mike at Edinburgh Modeling Man Cave, doing the wheels on the tractor. Ah! Okay.
Good sound effect.
Yeah. Mike says, over 700 pounds so far. Well done, gang.
Oh, well done, everybody. Thanks for adding some money in there.
Well done.
Excellent.
And Andy says, keep thinking Carl is making a cool little 700 ship. Turns out it's just a cool shaped sanding stick.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm adding wires to a tractor.
Scotty's Skill Studio with 2.5 hours until my start. I'm changing my build to ICM Cessna 02 Skymaster.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a nice kit.
I think we looked at that, didn't we, James?
We did, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the kits we looked at. I'll be back in a second.
And Scotty's Skill Studio. Great job, Lisa. Rest well. Ray Davis, I sincerely hope that you're all doing well and enjoying your builds and camaraderie as much as I have.
Yes,
I hope
indeed.
so too, Ray. And Jim says, very good tip about rolling fine wire with a ruler to get it perfectly straight. Yeah, just very good tips. And there's still more tips that we can show you.
All right.
Mike says, dance around, take a walk, hydrate with H2O, and stretch a bit.
Yep. Good advice.
Good advice. And Jim, going on 4 p.m. in Chicago, have my dinner cooking whilst watching a bunch of happy, productive modelers.
We try to.
Yeah.
Be productive.
Travis Thompson, sorry, I can't start anything new, but I will join you while dealing with the 48 Phantom stores.
Nice.
Yeah. And there are some builders in the Netherlands who also joining us maybe in this weekend, who have nothing new to start, but they are busy with some projects they are still working on for the last months, years.
Decades.
Yeah, we have Henk, who is still working on a Sherman scale 1/6.
Oof.
Printed it
And
yourself?
he
Wow.
is drawing everything on the computer, then 3D printed, and the turret is in, I think, 8 pieces, 4 on the top and 4 on the side. And when it's completely finished, he used it as a mold to get it in aluminium, and then he put it together with a working engine on it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It will be an RC.
it will be a great RC tank.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Mike says, you're here at Travis and at Plenty. Neil, fine molds, Oka, bit of a cop out, but at least achievable given rugby, Mother's Day, etc. LOL.
Yeah, I have been following his Oka. He really was struggling with it because it just didn't stay fit or didn't stay put.
Yeah. And that was Jim asked at Neil, how's that fine mold kit? Now he's really struggling with it.
But he is not giving up.
Nope. And neither do we.
Nope.
So, guys in the chat, guys and girls in the chat, obviously, this year we've gone fairly basic in what we're doing. It's a bit of an operation in itself, but it is basic to what we normally would do. Next year, we're going to do some different bits and pieces because we're going to mix things up yet again. One of the reasons we went basic is because every year we try and do a little bit more special. But to be honest, we didn't want to over challenge ourselves this year because next year we're hoping to do something quite big. So the reason I'm mentioning this is in the chat, is there anything which you've enjoyed over the years, if you've been following us for a while, that you'd like us to do? Is there anything in which you'd like to see maybe we do in the future? Give us some ideas, give us some thoughts and some feedback about what you think about this event. And then maybe we can incorporate that in next year's event. Obviously, it's still going to be the same sort of format. We will be doing auctions, etc., like we'll do this year. But yeah, tell us what you think. It would be very interesting to find out what your thoughts are on that. I'm hesitating because I'm trying to put two things together. I'm not quite sure on how they fit. So, okay, I've got it. I think, yeah, there we go. Maybe you love the format so much you don't want to see anything change. Who knows?
That's a possibility.
Yeah. Yeah.
True enough.
Maybe maybe you think that the hosts should be set certain challenges. Maybe. I don't know.
Above and beyond what they're already doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a collaboration that you'd like to see. Not necessarily with a host, but maybe with a model company. Maybe we should approach them and ask for a collaboration in which we do for the event. I mean, one of my ideas for next year, if we can organise it, and it will take a great deal of organising, would be to increase the interaction in the community by having a proper studio in the UK where we have a green wall. And we can get you guys in Discord or whatever format streamed onto a green wall, so we can all look at see what you're doing. That would be easier. It's a bit of a challenge to try and get that, but maybe that's something we can work towards. Maybe that's a good idea, or maybe even more importantly, you think it's a really bad idea, and we shouldn't spend time trying to organise it. And like I say, maybe you think there's a collaboration that we should do with a particular model company, which we need to approach and say to them, this is what the guys want. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe something with Airfix.
Yeah. Yeah, there are other model companies, but yeah.
Well, if you start with Airfix, you should actually go to the home company, Hornby, and perhaps also involve people that are into trains.
Right, yeah, okay.
That would work.
Yeah. Of course, Models for Heroes now are dipping their toe into the model railway side of things as well, because it's still making models.
There you go.
So yeah, maybe that's something. So there's a quick question there asking what time it is from Jim. Jim's asking what time is it in Australia, and Simon is telling him in New South Wales in Australia it's now 9:08 in the morning.
Time for coffee.
Martin is saying their next year's show, a built model that you got this year from the auction. Well, yeah, that's always a good challenge for people that have won in the auction.
Mm-hmm.
Some dancers, says Neil. There's plenty of that going on. I can tell you in the Discord channel. You just need to tune into that. Crazy's just saying he's thinking of putting his vacation, putting my vacation in now for next year. If you confirm the date, yes, we will at the end of the event, definitely, because you're not alone in that requirement. Some of the hosts here have to do that as well. So, yeah, we definitely will try our best with that. And Simon's just saying it's great to see you all in action for such a great course. Thank you, my friend. Jeremy is there saying, good afternoon, gents, watching from Idaho, USA, getting ready to start my build in a few hours. Excellent.
Ja, ik denk dat dat goed plan is.
If you're watching on Facebook, if you give permission to Facebook to share your name, it will come up on our stream. But at the moment, I've got a Facebook user. He says an idea for next year to invite representatives from the model manufacturers to join the live cast for, say, 20 minutes each and take some questions from the participants. That's not a bad idea. I like that idea.
Ja, dat kan.
So Tiffany asked, what about fantasy models? I only really paint and build that type. Well, it's a model, it counts. We have done years where we specified a certain thing, and we quickly learned that it'd be better to open up to as many genres as possible.
If you look, Miranda's already doing a fantasy model.
Yeah.
So,
I actually did mine before Miranda, and then she really upped the stakes with the idea that she brought in, and I was like, I just finished my bloody owl, and now you want to inspire me to do something this complicated? No.
Guys, I'm taking off. I'm very tired, so I will be joining you tomorrow. So,
indeed.
Okay, thanks, Miranda.
Want to see what I've been doing, but
there you go.
Please.
Yeah, well, that's it. So yeah, did a little more work on the books here.
I thought that was a blue sandworm then.
Thank you.
When you see it, when you see it here, it's really beautiful, the blue color.
Yeah, there's another layer of wash on these books. So the cat is almost done.
Meow.
Nice. And you're worried about not finishing?
Yeah, because this is only the first layer of everything. But yeah, so I already showed this one that was drying the dragons.
Well
so
done.
yeah, there's still a very lot to do. I have some books here that I have to paint, and yeah, the table with the deer, I have to still paint that. And of course the librarian itself is in here, and some things that go on the books, some figures. Merlin, Ivanhoe, yeah. So it should be fun, but I'm not going to make this happen within the 48 hours, I am afraid, but that was not my goal, so.
Cool.
Nice.
So see you tomorrow, guys.
See you later,
Bye,
Brandon.
Miranda.
Thanks very much.
Sweet dreams,
Bye.
Miranda.
Okay, so I'm going to go off and have my dinner in a minute or two. I'm just going to quickly go through the chat. So just saying there, idea, some of the organisers have a broad reach, maybe a special Models for Heroes decal set would...
I would definitely like that. Oops.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened there. Model Heroes do actually have a decal set on the website already. So yeah, that's we could certainly dip into that at some point. Martin is saying a spicy calendar from all the podcasters for sale. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that.
I think of a few ideas there, but
spicy might be a bit strong a word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not dressed up as a Spice Girl. Not
again.
Not after last time. No.
No.
I think I got a restraining order last time, so
it wasn't pretty, like.
Well, thanks, Carl. Yeah, we were friends. That's why you advised me not to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you certainly wouldn't want to end up like this, would you? Let's be honest.
Hey, it's a good one.
Yeah. There you go. That'll keep you awake for a little bit longer.
Well,
anyway.
Thanks for that.
Right, on that note, I'm going to duck out because I'm going to go and feed my face. I shall be back shortly.
Enjoy.
Okay. And I will remind everybody to stretch your legs and take a small coffee break. Okay. I want to ask everybody, is it only here or is the clip having a little bit of struggling?
I had that problem on my computer at work. On my big PC here, no.
Okay. Enfield says good work all. And Elliot Spicer says heading off now. Thanks for a great evening. Hopefully back fresh tomorrow.
Yes, good night. Thank you for
Good
being
night.
here.
Mike is dancing again. It says night, Elliot. Martin, I'm off. Time to turn in. You all have fun building something. Cheers from Holland.
Good night.
Good night, Martin.
Night, Martin.
We have still 36, 35 viewers at this moment.
Nice. Very nice.
Beautiful.
We have viewers from all around the world, so
Well, that's a good excuse to quote a Daft Punk song.
Yeah.
For the fans of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball GT.
Yeah.
Yeah. Akira Toriyama apparently died.
At the age of 80, 90?
No, not that old, because he was from 1956. So that makes him 68.
Okay.
I was amazed that he was only that young.
Everybody is highly concentrated.
Yeah.
Yep. Joe, I'm building a tractor, the same one as Stefan is building in between his other builds. So I'm gonna just show the box art so that you can see that this is what I'm building.
Joe is asking, I might have missed it. Will you all have any auctions tonight? Not in Europe or in Australia, but maybe tonight in the States they will have an auction. Maybe, because we don't know when the auctions will be in the States. The auctions in Europe, in the UK, and in Central Europe will be at Sunday, and in Australia also on Sunday. And Scotty says good night. Malcolm Childs, good evening, everyone. How's it going?
Malcolm.
Hi, Malcolm. We're doing fine, and we're building a lot of tractors.
For no particular reason.
Yeah, just happened.
Yeah.
Joe, it says very cool. I love the Hasegawa technical kits.
Yeah, we do too. I mean, I built in 1/72 scale the 6x6 Panther from them. Really a nice kit. Really a nice kit.
And Jim is asking, what vehicle are you building, Stefan? I'm also building the same tractor as Dieter does. But I'm also working on a T80 main battle tank. And it must be something like this. A tractor and the T80 with something between, and maybe a flag, yellow and blue. So maybe you get an idea now. And Joe says, awesome, Malcolm. Mark says, the Posse Geeks are playing their cards. Auctions close to the chest. Yeah, you can say that. Enfield says, hi, crazy. And Scotty's Skill Studio, evening, Mr. Childs, just awaiting my start time, warming up the airbrush. Yep.
Why am I imagining now that he's doing a rain dance?
Yeah.
By the way, just to add to the conversation, Stefan wants to put his tractor in front of a T80. I will be putting, and thanks to James and Stefan for the idea, actually, my tractor in front of this.
Yeah. Malcolm Charles says, fab.
Yeah.
And I don't see Malcolm coming into the studio, so maybe we can do it this way. Here he comes, Mr. Childs himself.
We're live, Mr. Childs.
You're so green. You're so grumpy. Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK, and we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic expeditions and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there building. I'm not sure really. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves, and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs.
Little orc.
All right, and we're back again. And Malcolm says, "Is every fool doing a tractor now?"
Only the crazy fools.
Yeah, only the crazy fools. And Scotty says, the US guys said they were parceling their out of all 3 days. So.
Yeah, the US have got quite a lot to auction off, so imagine that they are going to split that through the whole weekend rather than all at once.
Yeah, I thought they had 50 lots.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, quite a lot.
And Dieter says, Malcolm, it's a total coincidence, but it seems tractors have made their way to many modeling desks, so might as well build them. And Malcolm tells, nope, it was sensible and picked the Academy 148 Challenger without realizing it's good together, so it's already built. Malcolm asking, Bearded Veteran, is that the Academy Beauty? And he says at Malcolm Childs, it sure is, LOL. James back again?
Possibly.
I think he's trying to escape something or someone.
Yeah. Oh, there is slipping someone in the studio. Welcome, Malcolm.
Hey, Malcolm.
Hello.
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 What are you building, Malcolm?
Sorry?
What are you building?
Have you finished it yet? Oh, blimey.
Don't say you're building also a tractor, Malcolm.
Oh, no. Don't worry. This is an old agricultural tractor.
Yeah.
Not just any old tractor. This is an agricultural one. I don't know if you guys have seen this kit before.
No.
Or seen anyone build one before. But yeah, it's quite complicated. And there's hosing to put on. And I like a bit of hosing. So, yeah, what have I done so far? I hear you scream. Well, that's as far as I've got so far. And I'm going to give up modeling and take up golf.
Oh, great.
Yeah, there
Is
you
he
go.
having a stroke or what? Say golfing terms.
Yeah, golf for heroes next. But yeah, I'm fine. Thank you very much, Stefan. How are you?
I'm doing fine here. Also building a small tractor, not scale 124, but scale 135. And behind that tractor is coming a T80 main battle tank.
Gotcha. Right.
Because why not?
Okay. Yeah.
So building two projects at the same time. Doing a little bit different than last year's. So
well, of course.
I have to challenge myself.
Yes. So
like that wasn't challenging.
No, maybe next year I'm doing three at the same time.
Well, technically, I'm gonna try 5 at the same time. 3 for myself and 2 with Nia. So yeah.
Crazy. I don't think I can get one done. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm on the second page of the instructions. So that's good. I've
Okay.
already lost one part already. The carpet monster. Well, I know exactly where it is. It's on the floor. So I haven't really lost it. It's down there somewhere with a couple of crunched up hula hoops.
Nice.
Yeah. So I might just stick a hula hoop on instead. No one know.
Well, in the case Stefan is doing with the T80, I have the Batmobile and I have the Batwing in 1/25th scale. So there is a little bit of a discrepancy, but it doesn't really matter. Because once I have built that sucker, this is the Batmobile.
Oh, no. That's the back tractor.
No, hold on. The tractor goes in front.
Yes, the back of the tractor.
Better up.
Or tractor beam.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. He's got it.
Beam me up, tractor.
What are you making, Carl?
You might find this a little bit familiar.
Oh God, yeah. Yours looks different to mine.
So I may have a few little greeblies extra to yours. We've also got the engine compartment finished.
Yes.
We are just working on the seating and controls area.
And where's your tank going to be, on the front or back?
My tank is going to be a fish tank.
Yeah, I thought about that as well. Put it in a fish tank.
Yeah.
Or dragging a water tank or something. Different. What about you, James? What are you building?
Oh, me, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just busy talking and losing my voice slowly. That's always the way, really, because at the end of it all, I won't be able to talk. So, um, no, I happen to be building a kit that you might be familiar with. It's this one here, but obviously I'm a little bit further ahead because I started with the Australians this morning. I've done all the extra bit of pipe work, etc., on the front here, and I've done the wheels. They're all ready to rock and roll. See what I did there. And yeah, I'm just sort of at a point where I've got to nip a few bits off the sprue, and we should be in primer tonight, hopefully, with any luck.
Have you lost any bits yet?
Sorry?
Have you lost any bits yet?
I lost a nut.
Oh.
Okay. What about the parts from the model?
No, you let me refer to the instructions, and we will clarify that it. My nuts are quite clearly with my wife, but on this occasion, A2 is the part. Right at the beginning, you stick a nut somewhere on it. I don't really understand where it goes, but anyway, the nuts are very well placed. Instead of having something to nip off, which is incredibly difficult, what they've actually done is they've where are they? Well, they've all fallen off. No, they haven't.
Oh, sprue A.
They're actually on sprue B as well.
Oh, cool. There's loads of them.
So there's loads of nuts. So
Oh
if you're very
my
lucky by the
God.
end of it, you'll have a spare nut or two.
Yeah, I hope so.
But yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying the build. It's gone together quite well.
Yeah.
No major issues or stresses or strains with it so far. The
one that I
piping
lost
is a bit of a
is,
pain, if I'm honest. But
the piece that I lost, James, is A3 from the first page. The very bottom part on the first page, A3.
Oops.
One of the little like tap things, tap heads.
Yeah,
Is it?
tiny,
Yeah.
weeny, hand-sized, well, in 24 scale, little flower thing for the screwy thing.
Yeah.
So that's gone. And I noticed there's two, but I don't know if that's two because they know that people lose them, or there's two because I need to have one.
Two.
There's two.
There is. You do need two. Yeah. You could get away without one.
Well, I've said it now, haven't I?
Yeah.
I'm not scratch building one. Not this
No.
life. I might hole punch one.
Oh.
I don't have one that looks like a twisty thing, but I do. I can just put a circle on there. No one will know. No one watches the stream anyway, so there's no watching, is there?
But no one watches at all. And that's why we can get away with such pictures as we have been all day. So,
I wonder where those have come from because it's reasonably impressive work. Like,
I don't believe Mikey's been doing work. So obviously having a break, maybe a lunch break when they really needed it, and then just ended up going off Photoshop maybe.
Oh dear, bless him. He's taking it in very good humour. Although I will send him a message a little bit later on and ask him not to wear a red T-shirt because I couldn't see him at one point. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the chat, see where we're up to. Mike is just saying there. Why are you guys surprised by Malcolm's helicopter? I don't know. I don't know where that comes
surprised.
Yeah. I'm getting some sympathy from Jim for my lost nut. It's okay. I have plenty spare, so it's not a problem. I just got to ask the wife for them.
Back. So you're going to release the grip.
And yeah, Jim, you're quite right. That picture never gets old. No, it's certainly not. It's certainly got legs.
Did you get any others?
Well, to be honest, we started off with this one.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. Someone's really thought about color correction on there. Good.
Absolutely. He's worked very hard on that.
That's not a brother.
And then obviously I was inspired by this, so I went and looked around through my album covers to see if I had any releases, and suddenly realised that it got this one. So yeah, that's. I'm not sure I'm happy with that hairstyle though. I got to be honest. Anyway,
to be on the hair, not the other way around.
Yeah. But I have been advised actually that there are some further pictures inbound for someone else. Someone has got a severe crush on another very famous person. So we've contacted that famous person that's on tour at the moment, and she's given her blessing for some pictures to be made up. So I'm actually looking at the Discord down here right now, and the guilty party is well on the case, it would appear.
Oh,
so that'd be nice for the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we do like a bit of celebrity endorsement, obviously.
yeah.
If you say so.
Does everybody know who Mr. Marley is?
Oh, Mr. Marley is the Models for Heroes Kylie alternative. In the UK we have a very soft spot. Can't believe I said that. A soft spot for Kylie Minogue, and she is treated as if she's one of us, one of the UK citizens. And Marley is that for us, that vision, if you like, for us as Models for Heroes. He was basically saying that he felt that he'd imposed himself upon the group from down under, and that's not the case at all. He's a very valuable part of the group. So, yeah, I made that comment, and then all of a sudden these pictures started coming in from all over the place. I am told, actually, that these had to call the local police because there's paparazzi outside his house. Yeah. I'm sure the wallabies will keep him back, so it's not a big problem.
That or the dingoes.
They want their poundless flesh first, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's taken it in very good sport. In fact, actually, I got the impression, although in his defence, he had finished 2 bottles of red wine, he seemed very impressed with the fact that he was being mocked in the way he was. So, yeah, we'll carry that on. Happy to
loving mocking.
Absolutely. There's nothing but love and hearts all over it. 41 people watching now. See, that's what happens when you flash those images up. Everybody just jumps in and wants to be part of the stream. What can I do?
Just don't sing.
If you're interested at all over the weekend, we have got the Friends for Models for Heroes doing a Discord hangout all the way through the 48 hour. Some very brave souls taking that on board. Currently, we have got 11 people in the stream right now in the Discord group. Some models being made, some conversations. Some people asking who that strange geezer is that's just turned up with a beard. But it's all been explained. It's fine. So yeah, they're working hard. Thanks to Gary and Mikey for taking that on board, and thanks for the Friends for Models for Heroes being willing to do it. To be honest, brave souls they are. If you want, I was going to say if you want a piece of that, but maybe that's not the right phrase to use. If you want to get involved in a hangout with a bunch of strangers while looking at pictures of Mr. Marley. It's definitely the place to go, and this is the link in which you need to be a part of that. So there you go. Excuse me a second while I just find some refreshment.
W3Q9MDTUU. That's handy. Really easy to remember. I'm just going to copy that, paste that off the screen.
Although, in fairness, I've just realised that's actually the wrong code because they've changed it. So don't use that one because it's no good. Head over to the Model Officers Mess Facebook group, and on the pin post, you've got the correct code there to be involved with all that.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a couple of admin bits and pieces, and then we're going to talk about what's coming up in about an hour or so's time. first of all, I really want to give a big shout out to StreamYard. Thank you very much for your sponsorship over this weekend. They've been very kind and donated us the packaging which we're using to bring this broadcast to you. Nadeem from StreamYard was incredibly helpful last year and was you can tell I'm tired because I'm having to check my words before I say them. She was more than happy to jump in and give us a hand this year with this package. Oh God, it's getting worse.
Was she accommodating, James?
He was very accommodating. They brought a smile when I got the email. Anyway, let's move on before I do anything I shouldn't. So obviously right now you're watching the UK and the European section of our stream. They started back at they started up at 7 o'clock European time, 6 o'clock UK time. All the times for the streams are in the Model Officers Mess Facebook page in a pinned post. And if you're not quite sure how to follow that, best thing to do if you're on Model Officers watching this right now is like and subscribe to the channel and look out for all of the lists of the upcoming streams. They all have flags on them so you can know exactly what time zone you're in. But as I say, the Americans will be taking over in a little over an hour's time. And one of the things they're going to be doing this year, which is a little bit different, is the auction. Now, due to the generosity of their sponsors, there are a ton of things to be up for auction. So much so that poor, well, I don't say poor, it's their own fault. Scott and Darren will be auctioning all the way through the weekend. They have not given me a list of what's going, what time and where. It will be all down to them to sort out. But what I can tell you and what they promised me is that as we'll go through the slides in a minute and I'll show exactly what's going on. But what they're going to do is they're going to spread all of it over nice and evenly. So some of the really big hitters that are in there, excuse me, will not all go in one auction. They'll be spread over the weekend. So don't worry too much. But the downside is you're going to just have to sit through the 8 hours for the US in 3 different streams to get your chance to grab these wonderful, wonderful gifts. I say gifts, they're things you're going to buy. But so the first thing, most importantly, of course, is the auction rules. Now, I'm not going to read all of that. They will go through it at the time. However, the thing in which you need to take care of is the postage. The postage is additional to your winning bid, and it's $10 for a small item such as reading details and paint sets, $20 for full kits and books, and $30 for big kits. So let's have a very quick scan through what's going on. Value Gear are helping us out again this year with a lovely bundle of resin extras in 1/24th. So I just looked down and Gary's just pinned someone on. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say 1/35th. Oh God, I got to turn that screen off. It's so frustrating. And also in 1/48th and in 1/72nd. So the bundles are similar. I think they're not all the same, but they certainly got a load of stuff there in which can elevate your model. Thank you to Value Gear for their help. A new sponsor this year is Furball. Furball Aero Designs. Do you know, Malcolm, all day I've been doing this spot on, no mistakes, all tickety boo. You turn up.
Yeah,
and
I noticed actually that you were rolling out your vowels and consonants very nicely. So well done. But it's because you're getting tired. It's nothing to do with it.
It is. So this is from Furball. You're right. Furball Aero Designs. This is 20 options in 1/48th of the P-47D and M aircraft. Let me just turn that banner off because that will become an issue at some point. I seem to remember. Also from Furball is the following. It's 12 options in 1/48th for the F-35 B from the USMC. Next up from Furball is the 1/48th option. 15 options there for the F-05D FG Thunder Chiefs. Now I'm trying to make sure I don't make mistakes. It's like having your headmistress watch you. Another one from Furball is the 172nd option. 14 options in this pack, and this is for the P8 Alpha aircraft. Next up from Furball is the colour markings, etc. for the 148th. 10 options in this for the A6 Intruder. A6E Intruder, in fact. Next one up is 10 options and 148th of the F4NJ aircract. And the last one from Furball is the 148. 4 options of this, a commemorative scheme F15C and E. Tankcraft are back this year with us. Thank you very much, Tankcraft. And they're going to give you a choice of one of their wonderful mats, a glue base, and one of their new titanium tweezers. Again, Tamiya are back this year, and they've given us a right selection of models for your pleasure. This is the 148th P38J Lightning. You've also got the 148th F14A light launch set.
Nice one. Ah, this is hurting.
You've also got the 148th F35A Lightning 2. But just because that's not good enough, there's the 148th F35B Lightning 2.
Ouch! Damn, nice kit.
Then you've got the 148th FM1 Wildcat Mantlet. And then you've also got the 148 Tamiya Bedford Ambulance. Another lot from them is the 135th Jack Panther and 4. And the last one from Tamiya is the 124th GMA T50 Supercar. Thank you very much, Tamiya, for being with us again this year. AK are with us as well, and these are some fantastic little kits. You got the facade kit 2, English Hotel.
That looks like a travel lodge that I've stayed in before.
Yeah.
The facade kit 3, the space station gate. You've also got the facade kit number 4, as well as AK Real Colours 4-colour paint set of the British Army Africa late 1942-1943. Then you've got the opportunity to pick up a book. There are 2 of these in the lots. So Adam Wilder's Layer Techniques Theoretical Soviet Army, 2 options on those. 2 options on the following book, which is from AK as well, is Doomsday Chariots Post-Apocalyptic Vehicles. And then onto some stars. The wonderful Andy Hobby Headquarters has joined us this year with some fantastic donations, so thank you very much to them. But not only are the kits fantastic, but these are actually signed by the designers themselves as well. So this is the 1/16th M10 Achilles.
Wow.
You've also got the 1/16th M10 Tank Destroyer, again signed by the designer. You've also got the 1/16th Half Track, again signed by the designer, and that is by Das Works. You've also got the Das Works 135th Vermug, and that's signed by the designer as well. Another new entry into our supporters and sponsors is Bases for Bill. He's going to give you the opportunity to pick up the USN wooden carrier deck base in 172nd, 144th, and 132nd. A very generous donation by somebody. Jeremy Moore is also donating a 1/16th Andy's Hobby HQ M10 Achilles. Another new entry to the sponsors from Detail and Scale Aviation Publications. This is a book on the P38 Lightning. Another one from them would be the A6 Intruder. And the last one from them is the attack aircraft of the US Navy and Marine Corps. So there's some great decal books there. Now, this is quite exciting. This is from Panzer Concepts. Now, the owner of Panzer Concepts happens to be the kit designer as well of this particular kit. This is the 135th Das Works Vermag. The podcasts have stepped up as well. This is Plastic Posse podcast have donated a Bandai sealed 1/144th AT-AT Star Wars kit. also donated a AMT Studio Series 132nd of TIE Fighter.
Yeah, I think I need to move to the US.
Yeah, my green card didn't come through.
Just for that one.
Mine neither. Damn it.
The Plastic Posse are also stepping up with the AK 135th Rail Shunter. This is a new kit, quite a funky little thing. And there is also this, which is written wrong, but it's the Magic Factory 135th M2A4 Bradley. Nice little kit.
Magic.
Then the Model Geeks have also stepped up with a 124th Camaro with extra decals. And also, I quite like this one, actually. I've got to be honest. I'm not a car person, but I do like this. Richard Petty's 1972 Dodge Charger, that which comes with extra decals as well. And then lastly, we've got another new entry for supporting. I'm glad to say, Brett from Highest Altitude Hobbies. If this is from himself and his business, this is the 135th Border Models BF 109G-6. And the last one would be from him as well, but it's the 135th Tacom AH-64D Block 2 Apache.
So as you can see, put the thumb on there.
So as you can see, there is a phenomenal amount of stuff there from the American auction. Thank you so much for Darren and Scott for organising that, and all the sponsors that have been involved in putting that together. It is phenomenal to see such high quality stuff, which in many cases you wouldn't be able to get hold of generally anyway, being put forward. A great big thank you to all the sponsors in all the regions for all the things in which they've done. It is really super.
Definitely.
So yeah, the last thing I'll say about the US auction is obviously, as you can see, by the quantity there is, they are going to spread that over all of the streams they do. So starting today, so in the USA, that would be 7:30 in the time zone of their choice. They will be on stream for 8 hours, and they will throw things out here and there. But just to add a little bit of a teaser, I am aware that there may be a few other items in which I'm not aware of in any way, shape, or form that may be thrown into the mix as well as some bonuses. So
yeah, apparently there are extras.
Yeah, so there we go. It's going to be a very interesting stream from the US this year. The sniping will be throughout the whole thing, which is going to be phenomenal to watch. I have spoken to Scott, and I have reserved any luggage space available when he comes over to Telford. So just in case anybody's thinking of that,
that's very good point.
Already been reserved. So I'm sorry, you'll have to find other means. However,
well,
I'm sure
hand luggage, you can put it in
maybe available.
We'll just pay him more, James.
So, yeah. Maybe 1 second. Yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll just hand over to anyone to take it. 1 second.
Ooh. It's going to get its nuts back.
Okay. Stefan.
Yeah.
I'm off. I am done for now.
Okay.
I can show you what I did for now.
Dominic, put it on the big screen. Nice.
This is the body. This one and this one is not glued. This one not glued, and I can push it out, and then I can spray it separately.
Okay.
And these two parts is for the front and for the back, and I'll spray it separately too. And this is the little for the little trailer, and you can you cannot see it. You can open it and you can close it.
Okay, it's workable.
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
And that's what I did for today. And I go tomorrow better with it.
Okay.
Okay. I see you all tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Dominic.
Good night, Dominic.
Dominic.
Okay.
Good night, Dominic.
Bye.
Bye-bye. James, you weren't muted, mate.
Oh, God, wasn't I? Sorry about
that. You were careful.
You naughty, naughty man.
I am bad. I am bad.
Beat yourself vigorously.
Well, unfortunately, when the person that arrived behind me arrives, you've got no chance to mute yourself. Anyway, let's have a little listen to this.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl. My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne. We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorium in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? Wayne? Wayne?
What we're raising for and the people it may benefit. There's a couple there to explain just what it means to them. So thank you for your donations. Thank you for support. I am just having a quick scan through the chat to see where we got to because I'm not 100% certain. So obviously a good night to Dominic there from Jim. Oh, here we go. Whitey's turned up in the house. Good evening, UK and Europe contingent. Good evening to you, Whitey.
Hello.
He's obviously getting ready for when they go live, so that's great to see. I'm just looking to see if there's any other bits on there. If I miss any, I'm so sorry, but I have been away from the bench, so I'm not 100% sure. Nothing jumps out at me that I can sell. Yeah, so okay, so basically we've got a few people in the house, 37 people watching. Out of those 37 people, if you are from the States and haven't started your build yet, maybe you should put in a comment and tell us what you're going to be building this year so we can have a sneak peek, shall we? That'd be quite cool.
Yeah, what scale tractor are you making?
Yeah.
And what are you dragging in front of it and behind it?
How are you feeling, James? You said your voice was going. That's a warning sign.
No, I'm actually feeling absolutely full on top of it. I've been very careful throughout the day. I've made sure I've eaten, drunk lots of fluids, got up and run around. I did a bit of jig in the garden, scared the fish. And generally I'm okay. My voice is a bit croaky because I'm still talking quite a bit.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yes, it sounds a bit. It sounded a bit scratchy when you come on, but it seems to have lubricated itself.
Yeah, it's. I just got to make sure I keep up on the top of the fluids. That's all. I've got a couple of liters of water next to me, so I'm supping on that every now and again. So we're doing all right. We're doing okay.
Set an example.
I will be very shortly. Don't you worry. I really want to stay up and be with the American guys and see what's going on, but
and the
I
Australians
can't do that because I started with the Australians, and we did sort of make a rule that we'd only be on stream for 4 hours at a time, but that hasn't quite worked out.
No mind.
It rarely does it?
No, but in fairness, everybody has jumped in and helped. I've made sure I've taken plenty of breaks, so I made sure everyone else has taken plenty of breaks too. So
there you go.
All good.
I've lost so many parts already in this build. I've lost too many bits already. Oh my gosh.
That's not a good sign for a man.
No, that's right, to lose your bits. I mean, hey, we're all headed for the same fate, right? So
unfortunately, yes.
Yes. Yeah. Hope no one's going to look too closely.
If it looks like a tractor, it's a tractor.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yes, it looks like a tractor, smells like a tractor. Then you're doing the right thing. But I would at least try to get the right bits in the right places.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. The plastic on this kit is quite hard. I don't know what you think about that, James. Whether that's the case for you or you, Carl.
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Which is wreaking havoc on my choice of sanders.
Oh, actually, there is something in which I need to discuss with you, Mr. Child.
On air or
no, on air. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have said it otherwise. There was a bit of at the beginning of the UK stream. There was a bit of a debacle, I think would be safe to say, in relation to the state of kit that there should be at the beginning of the build. Now, obviously, we followed the rules of Models for Heroes for donating, which are obviously the kit mustn't be started with glue or paint. Etc. And we fully endorse that, and we have done always with the build. However, a person that will name nameless, because I wouldn't want to throw him under the bus because Steph wouldn't fit. Let's face it. He has taken the parts off the sprue and cleaned them up. Now, would you determine that as a started kit or a non-started kit?
Nope. As long as he's not put any paint or glue on it. It's not started. He hasn't started it. He's just taken it apart. That's like saying opened the boxes started, or he's opened the packets. If you've taken them off the sprue, it's still not started.
Especially considering that there can be, especially with older kits, such flimsy connections between the parts and the sprues that they do fall off anyways.
Yes, I mean they don't accidentally all fall off and get sanded, but yeah, that's fine. I mean, considering how much he's got to do, I'll go easy on him.
Yeah, no, it's all done tongue in cheek, obviously. I had that discussion with Steph before he did it, so he got the okay from me. But that's the rule we have. You're right. That is the rule at Models for Heroes. We try not to give away kits that have got paint or glue on them unless it's stated that we are going to do so. I think that's perfectly fine. If you've got the time to go through all the pizzas and make them all nice, ready to go. How's he done it, though? How's he remembered which part is which? So when we had the discussion, and I think I told Carl about this off air, but so basically we had the discussion about it, and I said to him, the rules are quite clear as to what a starter kit is, and he read into the rules and said, "Oh, well, I can take them off the sprue. I'm not painting or gluing them." I said, "Oh, that's correct." I said, "If you're going to do that, like, what I would say to you is to bag them all up in the order in which they appear on the instructions. That way, you won't lose any bits. They'll all be there and be easy to follow." Which is exactly what he did.
Oh,
bloody cheat!
Now that wasn't called for.
Did you, Carl? I guess you don't agree.
I think, in fairness, I have to be equal in my comments and throw Steve under the bus as well, because he's done exactly the same. Although he's not building, unfortunately, because his other things have come up that he's had to attend to. So it's not just Steph. But when I spoke to Steve, Steve's comment to me was, "What a genius idea! Why have I never thought of that before?" But yeah, it's not a starter kit. Yes, you could argue the toss whether it should be on a sprue or not, but there is a way around that too. You just leave some of the sprue on the part, which
not necessarily off the sprue. That's not the issue. It's like when it's fully sanded and prepped and ready to just be glued together.
Oh, I see.
Well, yeah, I've never thought about that. I never said that something has to be not sanded, because then you'd have to go, well, I inspect this part and check to see if it's been sanded or not, and I think it may be some sanding has occurred.
Yes. Yes, we were only winding him up.
Yeah,
and he bit a little. To be fair,
Record Records might have an issue with
it. It's a bit too late to start that argument again, anyways. No,
it's genius.
No, because we can wind him up and tell him he's disqualified tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm not doing that. No.
Well volunteered.
No, that would be. No. That would be a step entirely too much.
Well, on the other hand, he still has, 12 hours to appeal.
Yes.
That's true. Yes.
Yes.
It would have to go to a committee, though. Oh, that would be difficult.
I'm surprised he told anyone. No one would have noticed, I don't think, if they weren't looking.
No, he's been honest up front. I did pre-warn him. That it would cause controversy, and he embraced the controversy. So
bring it. What's he going to do about
bring it on? Let's have a quick look at the chat while we are here. Mr. Gentry is watching, and to clarify to everybody that's watching, I have quoted that the US start in about an hour's time. It's actually a little bit more than that. Because of the way the StreamYard's set up. But we may have Scott or Darren or both inbound to come and join us for the end of our bit before we hand over to them. There will be a break in between anyway, because we do need to have a debrief. A debrief, is that the right phrase? A little wind down before we go to bed, in the shape of a whiskey, I think, probably.
And here I was just putting the bottles away. God damn it.
What? Why do I always miss out?
I basically had like 3 big bottles of whiskey
said
on my desk.
Okay, so go back to the chat for a minute. Mikey says his kit of choice is in Discord, and it's a Hobby Boss LCM 3 in 1/48. That is a bloody good kit. Good choice. Built that myself. Love it. There's a comment there from him saying, "Skiffed, stubborn." Yeah, we'll move on. Jimmy's saying, "I have been in on this from the start, 2:30 a.m. bright and early this morning. Loving this whole thing. Thank you for being with us. That's an awful lot of time. I hope you've had a rest, some fluids, and some food, and some sleep. I hope." Grant S is there. He's doing the 148 Tamiya Zero, and he is from the Seattle area. Excellent. Craig is jumping in. He's saying that morning from Oz. Morning, Craig.
Hello.
Morning.
Is it already morning? Buckers have slept and had barbecues and beers and all sorts, and I'm still here. Never mind. Zal is saying, nope, it's not a starter kit. It's a readiless kit. Love it.
Ready kit's nice.
Yeah, love that. Craig is asking how everyone is. Yeah, we're all doing really well, thank you, Craig. All in different stages, as you can imagine. So Scott Bell Studio says, none of the farm stuff for me. I'll be building an ICM Cessna 02A Skymaster. Now I have to confess, and we did allude to this earlier, me and Carl, we basically sat down, we were the committee, and we sat down and had a look through what was available, and that was one of the things we wanted to do. So we'd be really interested to see how you get on with that, Scott. To see whether we made the right choice or not, really. But anyway, too far in it now. Scott said, I'm calling it quick tonight. Most modeling achieved. See you later. Thanks, Scott.
Bye-bye.
And Scott is saying that glad mining is still in bags. I'm assuming he's talking about the model kit there. But anyway, I'm just looking down at the Discord group. There are, let me see. There is that many people in there. There is 11 people in the Discord group.
Hello to the people in the Discord group.
Well done, everybody that's in there. Keep going. We've got a multitude of people from all over the world in there, which is fantastic to see. And a big shout out to all the Americans that are obviously coming in right now. Please use the Discord group. It's there for everybody. I think it will go through. I mean, talking UK time, I think it will go through the night, but I need to have a quick word with the admin that is awake to see how that's going to work, because I don't want him to overdo it either. So we'll work on that. But hopefully the Discord group will be there and self-managed. If you want a bit of a laugh and a joke, as I say, the humour in there is lively, shall we say. And I'm currently in there watching everything's going on and listening to them in my earpiece and getting directions from the admin team in there from time to time, and the odd comment and question, which I can't answer.
How do you do that? How do you listen to two things at once?
Well, it's like having a director in my ear. In fairness, a director would have a better clue of what was going on, if I'm honest. We've had some trials through the period so far.
Okay.
At one point, we've had both admins with their heads in their hands, scratching their head, wondering what on earth's going on.
Cool. Wouldn't be a stream without perfect.
That's right.
Perfect.
But it's worked really well, actually. Everybody's enjoying it. They've also streamed the stream into there as well at some points. I'm not sure if it's live there at the moment. It might be. But yeah, they're thoroughly enjoying themselves. It's great to see everyone smiling and chatting away and taking a mickey out of each other. It's lovely.
Cool.
So yeah, there we go.
Well, that's what it's about, isn't it? This whole thing is a celebration of people that are modelling. So we're not celebrating the actual model so much as the actual human beings that are behind the plastic. That is what is important.
Absolutely, and
I fully agree.
It's uber important that you know, we don't lose sight of the fact that we're model making, of course, because we're modelers. But having a laugh and a joke is a lot more important than finishing your kit within 48 hours. And I think we've achieved that massively this year already. But that's without anyone finishing yet. So no one in Europe has finished yet, which is unusual. They obviously need to pull the socks up a little bit. And no electrics that I've noticed either this year. So
you haven't been looking hard enough at people's desks then, clearly.
No, I think, to be honest with you, I think what it is they took the back to basics too seriously. But you know, two minor kits to put together. Yeah, what can you do?
A couple of Kinder eggs on the desk.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Oh, bless them. So what we'll do in a couple of minutes, I'll just let everyone settle down a second. I'm going to quickly nip off and powder my nose. But when we come back, what we'll do is we will have a quick look around the bench to see how we're all getting on. But it's very important, as we keep saying, keep banging on, and we will bang on all the way through it. Please make sure you watch this and do take breaks.
Oh, that music.
We've got the added bonus this year, of course, that that we can do this.
Yes.
Oh, that makes it much easier.
Yeah.
I don't have to sing it myself.
And we
Saves
don't
your
have
brain
Facebook
doing it for you.
nuts.
Yes. Any way you could turn that up and make it really loud, because that would be much better.
Yes, there is.
I joke.
And I can put it on loop, so it just be for like 48 hours. It's cool.
Reminds me of a song of Kylie Minogue. Can't get you out of my head.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
In my case, a bit more recent, Padam, because it keeps repeating.
Do an a cappella version next time.
How about everyone that participates has to sing the song?
Oh,
and we sell it on a CD.
Oh my God. No.
Now, Mikey would have absolute joy at putting that video together.
Oh, yes.
But no, not going to do that. There's plenty of other silly suggestions. On that note, let's have a quick look around and see how everybody's getting on with their builds. Stefan, we'll start with you just because you happen to be top of the shop. How are you getting on?
Doing fine now. Just started with the T80, the main battle tank. I got those wheels ready now for painting, the sprockets, and I'm ready almost for priming those things. And then it can get a rest until tomorrow. So, yeah. Maybe I can get a good sleep. So that's it.
Certainly sounds like a plan, that does, I can tell you. Carl, how are you getting on?
Stand by. Or to someone else? I'm just putting a
No,
fairly
it's
wide
fine. Let me go over to the Kilted modeler himself. How are you getting on?
Well, I started a bit later than Stefan on the same tractor, but I did manage in about the 4 hours that I'm participating to get the basic frame together.
Lovely.
Yeah, and thanks to his advice on the front axle, I was able to get it together the right way.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so that's pretty much done. Right on cue for the 4-hour break. Tomorrow I will be joining in the afternoon again with Nia, and most likely we will start preparing her little contribution number 1.
Lovely.
And little contribution number 2.
Excellent.
She got inspired by last year when there were a couple of kids who actually participated as well.
Good.
That's pretty good.
That's where we are now. Yeah.
Cool. Are you all right for me to come back to you, Carl?
Yeah. You come back to me now if you want.
Yeah, no problem. There we go. How are you getting on? Nice.
So we've been adding the little wires in. So there's a little one that's been added to the fuel cap here. And then there's all this assembly at the front here that's got all the wires added. This is probably not going to pick it up. There's a wire from here around and down. There's a wire from here that goes across and up. And there's one that loops down the bottom. So I don't know if you can see that or not.
Yeah, certainly can.
So, and then we are halfway through stage 9. We're just to build all the assembly inside here, which I believe is supposed to represent some of the flywheel and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we are pottering along.
Cool.
So not getting along as quick as Mr. Ewing by the looks of it. He's flying through it, I believe.
He's flying through it, yeah, definitely is. And this was that was the guy that told me, "Oh, I'm not going to get that done in 48 hours."
No, that's never going to get done.
No, bless
From
him.
the audience.
Indeed. Mr. Childs, how are you getting on?
Oh, good. Yeah, I've got my my Mister ready to go.
Oh, look at that! Amazing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get that working and try not to electrocute myself with this handy circuit board and USB that's plugged into the mains. Now, if I just go off, it's because my shed's exploded and I've died. But it'll be worth it. So this is a little atomizer that I want to. You know, I heard that the Dutch are pulling out the stops again, and I want to be remembered for the build this time. Because last time my builds just normal builds. So this time I'm going to try and incorporate the atomizer somehow in the model. Not realizing how complicated the model is, I don't know whether I'm going to be able to hack it apart and stick this in there as if it's running smoke or something, or I might just have it sat next to it or behind it, so it looks like smoke's coming out of it, but you just put it behind. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is just a little bit of fun.
Yep.
Excellent.
Excellent.
So that's me.
Malcolm is losing it. Malcolm is losing it.
Sorry, say Malcolm.
And that's as far as I've got, which is about page.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
No, you're not far behind. Doing well. I'm looking at it thinking, I don't remember putting that part on there.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm joking.
Either that or lots of the carpet monster doesn't want to admit.
Although, in fairness, oh no, it's there. Yeah, I did do it. It's right.
I'm all wet.
So yeah, I've not done an awful lot since the last time I showed you, really. But as you can see on this particular one, I've got the pipework where it's meant to be. I think we've got we're actually concentrating on this part here, where we're doing the steering, etc. That's where I'm up to. Not overly pleased with some of the cleanup that I've made, but never mind. We will. You won't see that anyway.
So yeah, isn't it?
That's a shame. You should have cleaned it up before.
Yeah, I've finally thought of that. And obviously the wheels are there. They're all put together now to the point where I want them. And as I was saying earlier, we've got a few bits on here that I want to take off and put together because they'll be painted separately to the main model itself. And I'm debating actually whether I'm going to get this in primer today or not, because there is a little bit of funnying around that I want to do. And I don't know whether to do that pre-primer or after primer. I might do it after primer, but we don't know. So yeah, that's all hunky-dory and cracking on. I've just had an update from Mark Ewing. He is quitting for this evening. Thank you, Mark, for taking part. And he is basically, it looks as if everything is done, put together to the point where he wants to be. A few items separate that he wants, because he's going to paint separately, obviously. But the main tractor itself seems to be all done, etc. So yeah, there we go. He's done a fantastic job. Well done, Mark.
James.
Nice.
James.
What
did you call him?
Mark.
Mark what?
Mark Ewing.
Ewing. Yeah, I think you said Ewing.
Oh, did I?
Oops.
Oh well.
Careful.
Every time I see him, I just think of Dallas anyway, so it's fine. Anyway, it's probably that Stetson he wears. Oh, okay. Well, I've never seen someone in a Stetson and high heels before, but I just thought it was a Scottish thing.
I resent that remark.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah, fair enough. So there you go. Mike just said it takes practice, Mr. Skibbins, to listen to multiple conversations in different ears. Yeah. Being married and divorced probably helps, but we'll leave that where that is.
Just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
It's true though.
It is. Phil says, right, some basic assembly complete, off for some ugly sleep, ready to hit for a good hit tomorrow. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Phil.
See you, Phil.
See you, Phil.
Craig is just bringing back bad memories. Kylie Marley. Oh, that's so going to stick to him.
Obviously.
Lots of comments about the music and enjoying it. Ian is there, Rally Chef, Model Shed, saying good progress tonight, but call it a night. So see you all in the morning. See you later, buddy. Take care. Edward Millership says, well, hopefully I've just finished threading the wire pipe work into some of the smallest parts. I need a single malt. Yeah, I think you're right. And he's only lost 2 parts of his tractor to the Carpet Monster. And yes, he is doing the same kit as us. And like I just said a minute ago, Marcus said he's off. He's done for tonight. He's posted some pictures into his album. He's made an album on the Model Officers Mess Facebook group. So you can see, hopefully ready for Primer tomorrow. So my aim is to get mine into Primer before tomorrow, because then I've got a head start on Mark. It won't last long. And Edward's saying, right, he's been going since 1930 and then he's quit for tonight. He's going to update his album as well on the Model Officers Mess. Well done, everybody. 29 people still watching. I must say a big thank you to everybody who's been watching. We've had anywhere between 40 and 30 people watching at any one time over the first 2 streams, which is a fantastic number. Thank you very much. If you missed out on any of the bits and pieces, you can go back and watch them at a later date. If you want to take a screen share of Kylie Miley, you're more than welcome by going back through the videos. Make sure you like them, make sure you subscribe to the channel and put a thumbs up, and you'll get all the notifications you possibly could need for out this weekend.
Perfect.
Just coming up to 5 hours, 5.5, or just gone past 5.5 hours in this particular stream. So congratulations for everyone to keep going. As I said, Scott may drop in before the US stream, which starts in a little while. I haven't got my list up in front of me, but I think it's in about an hour's time now, roughly. We will be taking an exit stage left at some point, which won't be that long, I wouldn't think. We'll have a little rest, and then we will be up and running with the US contingent.
I just want to say, James, a couple of people have asked me if Models for Heroes are still going to be doing the Sunday morning show, and whether the other Zoom sessions and things like that, the online stuff that MFH do, are still going to be on over the weekend. And yes, they are. There's no change to the schedule. So at 11 o'clock on Sunday, I'll be doing that GMT. As normal, then I'll return after that. It's finished. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Not a problem at all. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. I funny enough, I talked to Clive today, and hadn't realised it was our Diorama weekend.
Yeah. Well, I assume you're not going to do.
I won't be there now, unfortunately. But it's no loss because I'm not there quite often. So
you can come.
Yeah. Although I've been quite good the last few times.
And you know, it's also important that we carry on doing it throughout the 48, because that's why we're raising money to support.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I would be devastated if you didn't, if I'm honest, because you know, as I've said all the way through the programming, the work the charity does is incredibly important to the beneficiaries, and to take away an element of it to raise money for them would seem an illogical thing to do. Although, with that said, we do have beneficiaries and stuff in the Discord group, all happily playing away, etc. But yeah, you should still do that without doubt. What I should have done, actually, in fairness, I should have programmed it so there was a break in the scheduling for the Sunday live, and that would have made a natural break for everybody to go and grab something to eat and all that sort of stuff.
Well, it could have made a natural break for them to come and watch it.
True. Yeah, well, that's true.
Just throwing that out there, as a suggestion.
Yeah.
I don't think I could cope with that many people, though, to be honest. Stick with our usual 10 or so.
Guys, I'm going on mute for a few minutes because I'm going to airbrush now.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Hair. What's he going to do with his hairbrush?
Well, not putting his hair in the right spot.
No, definitely not.
No.
Sorry, Stefan.
Sorry, not sorry.
No, not really. Well, guys, I'm gonna also call it a night. It's been 4 hours in total, and I have a little girl that will be expecting that I will do breakfast in the morning and be happy joy about it. So let's make sure that it's not the zombie kind.
What is breakfast then?
Croissants.
Oh my God!
Hot from the oven.
Oh, stop it!
That's even worse.
What am I doing? Don't ask. Lovely.
Okay. Folks, have a nice evening and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks very much, buddy. Take care.
You too, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Let's have a quick look at the chat because we've had some new people pop in and say hello. We've got Scale Model Podcast saying good evening to all.
Good evening.
Jeremy Ella is there as talking to Martin Drayton. I missed Martin. Where was Martin? Oh, there he is. Let me quickly run up to there. Martin has started early due to back injury. My time at the bench will be sporadic as I can't stay in one position for too long. Martin, it's so good that you managed to join in. Please take care of yourself. Martin hurt himself recently, and I don't want to aggravate that. So it's lovely that you're here, but please do not push yourself too much and take care. Love from everybody.
It was an injury, wasn't it? An injury he suffered from doing his hobby. How he hurt himself modelling, I don't know.
No, it's absolutely.
He's known as the skydiving modeler.
He is. I don't know how. In fairness, he does all the plastic together while dangling from a plane. But
a snowboarding modeler, isn't he? Snowboarding modeler.
But it'll be, he's hurt himself, but he will get better. So that's all good news. And I hope that happens real soon. Darren Cook is there. He's saying good evening all. Evening, Darren.
Evening.
Hey.
Martin, forgive me, Martin, but I'm not going to highlight that in the chat. Obviously, he's talking about his injury and how he's feeling right now, and he's describing within the chat what's going on. I don't really want to make that public. But yeah, so there's a little bit of chat going on between other people. Going ahead. Right, yes. So this is exciting. Scale Model Podcast says, are the clocks going ahead Sunday morning in the UK and EU? We have it in North America. No, I don't believe the clocks are going forward.
Nope.
We've avoided that, but they will be going.
The month.
Well, they will be changed in North America. So yes, we try to avoid that.
That's a shame because it was made it so much more complicated last time. It's been too easy this time.
I know. Well, it's back to basics, isn't it? We're not trying to throw those little curveballs in to
Yeah.
To keep it on going, you know?
That's right. No, this clock business. We're going to go pre-Stonehenge.
Crazy Lycos throwing some confidence and appreciate all the efforts to give us a really good place to hang out and build for a great cause. Thank you very much, Mike. It is our pleasure. Like I say, there's a bit of chat going on there that I've not highlighted. It's just people talking amongst themselves. Nothing personal. But, you know, I'll be here all night if I mention every single comment that's made. So it's good that you're all chatting to each other. That's exactly what you should be doing and should be happening. So thanks for watching. Darren did send me a message about a link. I don't know if he's looking to come in this stream or whether he's in his studio getting himself ready, putting the coffee on and warming up the hobnobs and all that sort of stuff, as you do. But we'll see.
So what's everyone's snack of choice? That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, no snacks.
No,
unfortunately not.
No, I'm snackless too. Though I may or may not have been eating ginger cake. I don't know if that counts.
Of course it does. Yep. Yeah. Is she a friend of yours or neighbour?
Yeah, I don't know where to go with that.
No, don't go anywhere.
Nowhere.
Me? Oh, yeah. So I've got a milk
Oh,
chocolate
have you
egg.
got snacks?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I do. I have a milk chocolate egg that I won this evening at a pub quiz. So that's what I'm eating tonight.
Nice. Is it white
I've got
chocolate? Yes, it is.
It looks like it. It is. This is a Sir Milky Bar one. White chocolate egg. I feel like a little kid again. It's only a little tiny thing. So I've been munching on that this evening.
Carl, have you noticed that's probably why he was late coming in? Is because
Yeah.
he didn't want us to know he got chocolate.
Yep.
You see that? Yeah.
Yep. Didn't want to share with the class.
I can share the sound of me eating it.
That's a very nice offer.
It's not an ASMR show.
Not yet.
No. Well, kind of is with model making, I suppose, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Heavy breathing and all that.
Yeah, my apologies. I've just got a different mic at the moment, so wheezing asthmatics. Asthmatic ASMR. It's a new thing for 2024. Let's just try and breathe.
It looks like the chat that I was responding to from Darren wasn't to say he was coming in this stream. He was responding to a message from Scott that I hadn't seen. So that's fine. They're just warming up the studio, getting themselves ready. That's lovely to see. Martin's just saying that his latest trip to the UK, I have one remaining Pret a Manger chocolate bar.
Oh, right.
Hmm.
Pret. If you ever go to Pret, go in December because they do a really nice turkey sandwich with stuffing, cranberry sauce, and the actual. I think there's about 2,000 calories in that one sandwich, so you know it's good.
So obviously you've hit a nerve there because people are starting talking about the snacks. Mike is saying we're snacking on Swiss and cheddar cheese chips and other stuff lined up.
Nice.
Excellent. This won't help me at all, but never mind. Jim says never mind a few snacks. Excellent stuff with coffee. Definitely. Grant S says tried to get some hobnobs for this weekend, James, but you're correct. They are ridiculously priced in the States. Yeah, they are.
No, well, they are worth it.
Well, that's true. And I don't know if you, yeah, I'm going to do this because it's Malcolm. But have you, you know how you bang on at me. Look how he spelt hobnobs.
Hob Knobs. Wow. Well, he's trying. He's probably trying to get it right.
He is. And he did apologise earlier for maybe spelling it wrong. And I said, don't worry about it. I'm dyslexic. I read it the same anyway.
But you noticed
Doesn't matter how many Zs are in there. I still read it wrong.
You noticed it. Didn't you? Hob Knobs.
Hob-a-knobs.
Maybe that's how we have to write it so we don't get flagged for commercial misuse.
True, yeah, maybe, yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
Although
I must admit, I'm still very upset at the managing director of the company in question, which I won't mention. But I did write to them and ask, as we keep mentioning hobnobs, surely there's a deal to be had. And I got a very polite email saying, "Who are you?"
Yeah, well, because you did email them out of the blue. You go up to Mitty's Plardis and go into their factory. Just walk straight in. We all got a reception there. So just go in here. Hello, I'd like to talk to someone in charge, please.
Yep. Do you know?
Once they understood, that'll be fine. Got to win the hearts and minds. People,
yeah. I'm pretty certain it would be. Do you know who I am? And some screaming as the security guards are dragging me out.
Don't you know who I am? I have a podcast that has at least 200 people listening a year.
Have they gone up again?
So my mum just keeps it on repeat.
Oh, bless her.
On mute, but on repeat.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, why would you want? Why would you want it any other way?
Gonna kill the cat.
Even Mr. Marley was saying he could put a loudspeaker on the front of his car and it might persuade the wallabies not to jump out in front of him.
You can actually get a device to do that.
Mm-hmm.
A high frequency pitch out in front of your car.
Mm-hmm.
Scares them away.
Maybe we should just do that. A podcast is just a high frequency pitch for 1 hour and 33 minutes. And release that.
See what people say.
Well, no, just like more practical use of people's time. You want to get rid of your kangaroo? Here you go. You're welcome. Here's the link to our Patreon.
listen to it.
Or you can buy us a coffee.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This is a complicated thing.
It is, isn't it? Skiffins, you've got a lot to answer for.
Whoa, hang on a minute. I said go with a Cessna.
No, you did not.
Oh, I did as well.
Stuck with the. I had a 48 scale motorbike and sidecar planned.
You did, yes.
This arrived, and I thought, I do prefer to do this. It's all right. It's okay. I'm a model maker, right? Yeah. Really thick paint on it.
Don't forget, just cover it in mud.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to do that.
After all, it is a tractor.
I thought I was thinking maybe I'll do this one as a showpiece, like it's put on display, and like with its smoke running, with smoke running, with the atomizer system it has.
Bears don't have hands.
I think that's what I'll do. That's a good advert for Mini Art, though, isn't it?
Mm. It's a nice kit, though.
I like it.
It's complicated, but it's going together really well.
Does need significant cleanup.
A few bits and bobs in the instructions where you think, okay, where's this bit going?
Yeah, so like this part. Good Lord. I've got to get a spring. It's got a hook from there to there now.
It's actually quite easy to do.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yes.
Right.
It's quite surprising. I thought,
I thought
Thing
it was
is,
going to be pinging off everywhere, and it went really well.
I don't have a competent modeler here, so unlike you do, I might struggle. Might be missing the spring. Because to fix all these things with mud, it's going to have to be very, very thick mud. Like a cocoon of mud.
all we can see of this tractor is the top little bit. Sunken in the mud.
But it's still smoking.
Shit, what did I think of that?
Just bury it.
Yeah. Little chimneys to get out. Atreyu! Anyone gets that joke?
Oh, yes. Oh, breaking my heart, man. Oh, poor Atreyu.
Yeah,
oh, dear. Oh, it's nearly as sad as Watership Down.
I come from the area that Ship Down was. I was going to say filmed, but written.
Okay.
I was really into rabbits.
Yes.
Lived around here. Sounded more interesting, is what I said. In chat, Ray Davis says it's called a shoeroo.
Ah, okay. I see what they did there.
Yeah, they use them up here as well for the deer.
Is that a deer?
Yeah.
It's a shoe deer.
Not too expensive.
No.
Not that deer. Boom.
No.
No.
No, it's good. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. Well, that's the shortest joke in the world, isn't it?
What's
Venison
that?
is deer, isn't it? Venison is deer, isn't it? That's the
Yes.
short. Yeah, something like that. Is it asking to paint this? Oh, no, that's section 4, isn't it? Okay. The way it says that in the instructions. So you've done this part, which is this whole assembly here. And then it gets down here. It says, add these other 3 parts. This here is section 4. So you don't... So it's a good job they mentioned that, because I would not know what that was. I haven't just built this.
Yeah, I had one part. It says, see section 11 before choosing which piece to use. So you look at section 11, it's a wheel, and you're like, okay, I don't understand.
Just a picture of a giving the finger. Oh, step 11. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's here. 8, 19, or 20.
Yeah.
See, step 11. So you got to
Yeah.
decide whether you want a grill or a window.
Yeah, so you go to step 11, and it's putting one of the wheels together.
No.
It's very confusing.
Huh. I don't know. just seeing if there's any other forks in the road with it.
If you put the part with the grill on, no, not the box connection. I believe the box connection is one for one of the exhausts or the uprights. A little bit further on in the instructions.
Yeah, so that's section 15.
Yeah, so if you don't want that, then use the grill.
Oh, you want as many chimneys as possible.
Yeah.
I wish they would write though when they do that. It says the same C step, so they should have a little thing that says ND. This variant was used because of this.
Yes.
They had the extra chimney so that the smoke went up rather than down. Whatever,
Yes.
They have a reason for doing it.
Hans was fed up with the smoke in his face, so we put a chimney on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Should have put a chimney on it. That's famous Beyonce song. I just looked at the screen, and my camera's very dark.
It's like you haven't got your lights on.
No, I've got this light is fully bright. For some reason, I don't know why the camera is set to be very contrasty. The white is really white. See, and that was almost dark down here. It's not. Well, I don't think I even have any options to change. So just have to be. My other build that I've been doing. Talk about that. Okay. There's a couple actually. I've been building the D9R as well, the main bulldozer. And I was given the kit. It was a started model kit, and I've been carrying it on. And it's lovely. So all these little bits and pieces work. It feels really strong and sturdy. Wherever I put it, it stays. It's not floppy. Just for a minute, yeah. Hold it in. So that's pretty cool. I've been playing with that for hours. And then over here, I've got the cab part done. And the detail on this cab is lovely. See that?
Is it one of those where you cover it all up?
Well, I'm going to have the door open because I'll explain why in a minute. But the door will be open. I imagine you probably won't be able to see that. But look, there's all the controls on there. You can probably drive the thing. Yeah, cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, D9R. But what I find interesting is the commander seat is straight on, perpendicular to the side, but the driver's seat is facing one direction. You see that? It's off.
Yeah. Off kilter.
Off kilter. Yeah. That's interesting. All the controls are like that, and then there's a console here. That also has all the pedals off kilter too.
Wonder why they've done that.
Well, I was talking to John Mayfield, and he was saying it's because you want to look at the top corner of the blade, because the blade would be here. So you need to be looking at the corner of the blade to know whereabouts the blade is. So they've angled it so you have to look at it, I guess.
Gotcha.
Rather than just moving your head. But I guess if you're always looking at the blade, working for 4 hours, you're going to get an X-ray.
Yes.
Anyone in the chat know? Any D9R drivers in the audience?
D9R enthusiasts.
Yes. Oh gosh. Saying that though, I did a bit of research. So I went on YouTube, typed D9R walk around or D9R demo. Crikey, there's some really cool videos. People who've got these things, you know.
Like real ones.
Yes, yeah, real ones. Using this Ripper, that's what it's called back here, and it's just amazing the amount of power this thing has. I might do when it's done, I might do a diary with it just ripping stuff apart because it just looks amazing. Ripping up roads and all sorts of bits and pieces. Yeah, that's the other build. That's the other thing I do. That's all on pause. This tractor. It doesn't have a ripper. Ray Davis says, I hope that you're doing well, Malcolm. Thank you, Ray. Yes, I'm fine. I'm doing well. All's good when I've got some plastic to plasticate with. We all like plasticating, don't we?
Indeed.
JC Osborne saying howdy all. Howdy, JC.
All right, JC.
Hello. Oh, have you seen the front of this tractor here?
Mm-hmm.
This is the front part. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You think it looks like a guppy? No.
Like a guppy.
Yeah, like a fish.
Oh, the bottom section. Yes.
Yeah.
Looks
like
yes.
A fishy, a goldfish.
Yes. Yes.
You see it? You see it looking
I
at
see
you?
it. Yeah.
Swimming around. Swimmy, swim. Sorry. What time is it?
It's not time to go back in the cell just yet.
No. I've got special let off because it's the 48 build. So I don't have to go back in the house. Mother's Day on Sunday too.
Yes.
In the UK. That was International Women's Day today too.
It is, yeah.
Or was.
Been there, done that.
Hmm.
16 times 2. What the hell is 16 times 2? Surely not.
32.
Wait.
16 twice?
Wait a minute.
Hang on, you're supposed to put a nut in the mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's the other end. It's a nut on the forehead.
Sorry. Very childish. Sorry.
Let's see.
Yes, it looks like they've got one bottom tooth when you put the nut in.
Okay. Where are the nuts?
On the sprue. On the A sprue.
No, on the sprue, really? Oh,
Yeah.
well, they're on all the sprues. It's on here.
So on sprue A.
Primarily on sprue A,
and
yeah.
sprue B.
A
and B, correct.
Oh, and CE. They're on there too.
Are they really?
Yeah, this nut's got a little nipple on.
Oh, matron.
CE. There's a couple of flat ones, and this one's got nipples on.
Oh yeah, so there is.
Yeah. Now I will be checking everyone's builds to make sure you've routed the right nut.
I think I've thrown the C sprue away.
It doesn't say which angle to put it either.
Oh yeah, so there are. Better save that, Anna.
Right, cut that bit off. Yeah. Right, so how do I do this then? So do I clip it from underneath?
Right, so what are you using?
Clippers.
Right, okay.
If you have a knife.
Have you got a scalpel? You'd be better off with a scalpel.
Scalpel?
Yeah, and then run it down the sprue.
Yeah.
Take a knot off.
Oh, just lop them off like a skin tag.
Yeah, very, very slowly. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't just lop a skin tag off. You have to tie a skin tag.
I was worried about doing that in case it rots. I always feel like it's going to rot into my body. So.
Poison yourself.
Yeah. Here lies Malcolm, killed by his own skin tag.
He was a lovely man.
He was a lovely man. Oh. Got it. Look.
Nice.
Oh, come on, focus.
The problem is I feel I need to line up my nuts on the bench.
Did you put the nuts on the bottom piece as well, Malcolm, underneath?
No, I don't think the instructions needs it. So you see that? There's the nut.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good Lord.
My goodness, you've got marvellous nuts.
Tiny.
Right. Yeah, I've got big hands, in fairness.
I do have big hands, yes.
They do make your nuts look small.
That's my excuse. Since the honeymoon. You could just go out and buy those mini cans of Coke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just hold one of those next to it, and it makes everything much bigger. Good tip for you, gents.
So why is it saying to put a nut there when there's already one there?
It says to put a nut at the top. 2 nuts. Oh.
I know exactly what you've done, Carl. Are you putting that rear bit on the back?
Yeah, I've done that.
All right. So where's the nut got to go?
Apparently it's somewhere on the side panel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not done that bit yet.
It says to put it at the top of that beam that comes off the axle, but there's already one there. Don't tell me it wants me to put a nut over the top of that.
I won't do that.
Well, that's just crazy. It's not going to happen.
Why are we doing this? What? Why?
It's his fault, Malcolm. Down there.
Uh-huh. Bold one.
Yeah, don't you worry. You wait until you get to the wheels, and you've got 16 nuts to put on each of them.
Got to keep that part count up.
I might decide to do this as like a in the shop, having all its nuts taken out. Have them on a little pile next to it, you know.
A nutless tractor.
Yeah, because it's having. Oh, that's not so wonky. Yeah, having it's been fixed or put back together, so I can take all the nuts off. Okay. It doesn't. Does it say you need to put one at the bottom as well? Put one at the top. You don't put in one in the fish's mouth, even though it says A2.
You get a nut in each mouth.
Yeah, but it doesn't show it there. I'll stick a nut in there.
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, nothing. It's just it's a hole, so I'm going to stick something in there.
It's your nut. You can stick it wherever you like.
Jay Bergeron, Bergeron, Bergeron. I feel like I should know how to say that. I don't know how to say that. Anyway, Jay says, you guys go from losing a nut to talking about nipples for ripples, and now back to nuts. Yeah.
Nipply nuts.
Nutty nipples. And I'm not even trying. If we're trying, it might be funny. You know, the parts are small when the amount of static electricity on your hands keeps the parts on your hands.
When you put that very small dab of glue on and it just comes away with your little glue brush.
Yeah, it just drowns it. Or just melts immediately. Type thing.
Right. Time to update the album.
We have a Chromecast at home on our telly. And there's a function on the Chromecast where you can ask it to show your Google photographs, right? That are in your album on your Google account, and it will go through them. You can tell it which album you want it to do, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it'll show it for a couple of minutes, and then it'll go off to something else. It's really good. You just got hanging out with the TV on, but not actually watching it. It's nice to see the photographs. But all my model making photos are on there. And you know, when you're taking photographs, you'll take like 6 slightly different angles and then choose the best one. Choose the one that's in focus. Well, what Google does, I've got it set so it automatically uploads all my pictures. So my evening viewing on the TV is just thousands and thousands of photographs of models being out of focus, slightly wrong angle.
Yes.
I need to go through and delete them, or just organize them somehow. But it's just so many.
Yeah, it's amazing how quickly they build up.
Yep. Yeah.
I keep getting repeated emails from Photo Bucket saying your account is going to be closed if you don't come and reactivate it.
Photo Bucket. Wow.
Yeah. It's like, I just haven't responded yet. Just close it. I'm not fussed.
Yeah.
You only want money out of me, so no, go away.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Photo Bucket. Blimey.
Yeah, blast from the past, huh?
Yeah. Yes. They could have done that whole thing much better. whole price, because I wouldn't mind paying at all, but it was just so expensive.
Mm.
And Facebook were offering it for nothing. How's your group going, Carl?
It's at a pause at the moment. The place we were having it, the Crickety in Brecon,
yeah,
unfortunately, have a paying customer that's taken our slot.
Oh.
So, yeah. So I am having discussions with work at the moment to see if Dundee Ambulance Station has a spare room.
Oh, I'm sure they have a training room or something.
Yes.
They do it at Southampton's, South Central Ambulance Service. They have.
Yes. On that last video you did, I saw them in the ambulance station and thought,
Yep.
I can ask that question.
Yeah. Well, if excuse me, if you need to know how to ask the question and use the right words, etc., you can speak to the volunteer who runs it there.
Yes.
He works at the station, so I guess he has sway as well. But
yeah, the person that probably has the sway on whether I could use it or not, I probably speak to every day anyway. So
okay. Oh, so they already hate you.
Yeah, I already am the enemy. So, but no, they're a pretty good bunch at Dundee Station, like so.
Well, yes, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so we are just finding alternatives at the moment.
How much were they going to charge for a room?
I never asked. I didn't want to ask. So it went to something to do with the DVLA we're using it.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. Some sort of training sessions or something that they do. It's like that's a very unusual place and time to do things for the DVLA. So.
Maybe it's their modelling session. Scott Daniel wants to know: will any of these tractors have tarps? Depends how the build goes. Depends how this goes.
Yeah, it may have a 100% tarp.
I've got the option. You know. Might have to put a little tarp over that bit where I've lost the part. There's a little doily got to hang it over the top. But I wasn't planning on tarping it. But
it's a good idea, though.
It is.
I like it.
It is. It's a very good idea. I've got one of the tarp builds here in the shed. Get that out there, on. Yeah. Oh, those are good days. Those are tarp era.
Yes.
There's 5 people in the Discord now. It's going quiet down there.
Oh, we got the email from your better half as well, so we are looking into that at the moment to make sure we've got time off.
Enlighten me on that. What that email?
The mental health course.
Oh, cool. Yeah, got you. Yeah, great. Do it. Did she mention that if you're struggling to get down, the M4H can help the cost?
I'm off that weekend, but I'm back in on the Monday. So it's if I can get the Monday off, we should be good.
Oh, cool. That's great.
If not, then it'll just be a very tired Monday.
Yeah.
Probably.
What did I miss?
Oh, you wouldn't believe what you've missed.
Oh, always the case. Always.
Yes.
Well, you'll be glad to know the Americans have started the stream early. They're up and running. Almost a full house.
Can it be on the channel twice?
Yeah, apparently so.
Cool.
So they're up and running. What I'm going to do is I'm going to close down the UK one. We've got 19 people watching, but they've got close to 30 already. So anyone in the chat that's still there, thank you very much for being with us in the UK. We're going to love and leave you.
How do they find it? Is it on the YouTube channel? Is that?
It's on the YouTube channel. It's all up and running, and the link for it has just gone onto the Facebook as well. So it's live on Facebook and live on YouTube as well.
So we raid them.
Eh?
We go and raid it.
Yeah.
You could try, but good luck with that.
Well, admin helps.
Yeah, it's busy in there already. Very busy. But anyway, for all those who are watching, thanks for being with us. I won't go around the desk or anything because we've been going for 6.5 hours. Stefan, thank you for being with us. Carl,
you're welcome.
Malcolm. Yeah, thanks for being with us all, and we'll see you on the next stream. Ta-ra for now.
See you on the next stream.
Bye, everybody. Talk to you soon. See you tomorrow.